Shall we actually say hi to Jibai? God, the fact that she's introduced by Issaroth still has me boggled. A lanternlit ode to the silver moon. As the lantern rite comes around once more, you and Paimon return to a bustling Liyue harbor. Literally a horse. Haunts! They put Uma in my Genshin. They Uma my Musume. Ah, the same place that we start off in every year. Chi-Chi and Yao Yao together!
Split the bamboo in the morning, dry it till night. Shape and bend it nice and tight. Cross the strands to form a pattern. Coat in silk, and you have a lantern.
Are we making Shao lanterns again?
That's how you remember how to make a Shao lantern. Did you get all that, Chi-Chi?
Morning, split bamboo, traveler.
Me.
Then get silk, make Paimon.
What? No, that doesn't even rhyme.
Look, it's them.
Hey, Yao Yao! Hey, Chi-Chi! Whoa, Traveler! Paimon, you're here! Happy Lantern Rite!
Happy Lantern Rite!
What you up to? I'm teaching Chi-Chi to make Shao lanterns. It's a real test of finger dexterity, so it'll help keep her nice and loose.
Yes, I do finger exercises.
Has Klee ever been to Lantern Rite? I think there was promotional art of her. I cannot remember if she's actually been in the game for Lantern Rite.
To be a nimble zombie.
Wanna try too, you two?
Thanks, but I already know how. I prefer to buy them already. I never participated in the first Lantern Rite, so I have to buy them.
Oh, okay. Well, we need a whole bunch this year so it doesn't get too dark at night. Too dark? What does that mean?
Dr. Baiju has patients who got hurt walking at night. The moon disappeared, so it was too dark to see.
The moon disappeared? Like, behind the clouds?
It was Jeonju, the moon devourer.
I feel like we've had a mention of the Moon Devourer before, but I don't remember this name specifically. Whom's this?
Changshan told me about it, but now I forgot.
It's an old myth from Chenyu Vale about a giant toad in the sky that eats the moon. What? The moon gets eaten?
Paimon, the worst things have happened to the moon as of recently, actually.
It's just a story. It's not like there's actually a giant toad in the sky. I asked Master about it, and she said myths are just insights into how the people of the past understood the world.
Stares in all the little fairy tales for Irminsul. Kermit ate the moon? Damn. It's okay. Dodori equals the toad. Oh my god. That's an insult to toads. So did the moon really disappear?
Well, I didn't see it that night. But I've checked several nights since, and it's been there same as ever. According to Chi-Chi, though, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent someone to do some kind of serious investigation. So, I don't know. Maybe something did happen.
Nah, it'll be fine. People are just making shit up. I don't know.
The Ministry of Civil Affairs? This is starting to sound bad.
It's okay. You can fly. Even if it's too dark, you won't fall and get hurt.
Paimon can just run into a wall, though.
Yeah, exactly. So turn that frown upside down, Paimon. Or someday you'll get a whole bunch of wrinkles and wake up looking like an old granny. What? Okay. No more frowning.
I feel like that made more sense in Chinese than it does in English.
But the Traveler can't fly. He could still fall and hurt himself, right?
We have gone through worse things than hitting a wall or tripping on something, buddy.
Don't worry. That's what the Shao lanterns are for. As long as we make enough, Liyue Harbor will never go dark.
Yeah, and there's the giant lantern too.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Look, this year's Grand Lantern commemorates
Haunts.
the Adeptus who guards the moon. With her watching over it, the moon will be safe for sure. A white horse? Wait! So that's the white horse Adeptus?
Stairs in moonlit bamboo forest.
Yeah! Legend has it she used to live on the moon. So if it were ever in danger, I'm sure she wouldn't just stand by and watch. Huh! We've heard of the white horse Adeptus before, but we never heard the part about her living on the moon. Probably because it's a folk legend from Chenyu Vale, so not a lot of people know about it.
Okay, but I 100% did Chenyu Vale, so give me the lore, buddy.
But recently, some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue, and the archaeological team even found evidence of ancient people worshipping an Adeptus who lived in a palace on the moon. It's kind of like how we write wishes on Shao lanterns and release them during Lantern Rite. The white horse Adeptus would descend from the moon in her jade carriage and grant people's wishes. Ooh! When did that happen? She sounds different from the other Adepti in Liyue.
I mean, it had to have been thousands of years, maybe not thousands, but at least a few hundred years ago.
It must have been a super long time ago, because even Master barely knows anything about this Adeptus.
So Madam Ping has never met the White Horse Adeptus either? It's so convenient that we're talking about Jibai. You know, during the patch that Jibai's gonna come out.
Nope. Kinda unbelievable, right? Yanfei said the White Horse Adeptus might even be a made-up legend. Just like Janju the Moon Devourer.
I'm very curious if Janju is Nibelung in this case, or at least, like, another name for Nibelung.
Yeah, a made-up horse and a made-up toad.
Unless they're going down the Bakinao route and they're incorporating that alongside with this version of it, so...
You're mistaken, children. The White Horse Adeptus really does exist.
Peepaw, who is this?
Oh, Mr. Liu from the Baiju Guest House. But how do you know that for sure?
Have you ever wondered how the guest house got its name, Yao Yao?
Baiju... White Colt. So, it's named after the White Horse Adeptus?
That's right. And that's because one of my ancestors was once blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
Wait, really? Tell us more! Tell us more!
I'm getting flashbacks to that one Oceanid event that took place in... Wait, no, it was Lantern Rite. It was, Dvorak who got blessed by the fairy at the spring that eventually ended up in Mondstadt. I'm suddenly getting flashbacks to that, okay.
It was a long, long time ago, when this ancestor of mine was still a young girl. She was out gathering herbs and accidentally fell off a cliff, but the White Horse Adeptus rescued her.
Oh, the trailer.
That's it? Paimon was expecting something a bit more... special?
Huh?
We've heard a whole bunch of stories like that before.
Okay, but, like, she still got rescued by an Adeptus, though. Like, of course he's gonna feel grateful that she helped her.
Patience, young one. Let me finish. After the White Horse Adeptus saved my ancestor, she told her a story about the moon and the ancient kingdom of Langan.
Also, when was Longgong mentioned outside of, I want to say Chenyu Vale? I feel like Longgong has been mentioned a while ago, but I don't remember where. Unless anyone else knows, because I don't remember.
My ancestor was so captivated that she completely lost track of time. So much so, in fact, that when she returned to her village, she found nothing but a desolate ruin in its place.
Ah, okay, so it's another time pocket similar to, I want to say the chasm, similarly. I want to say it's one of the civilizations Enjo mentioned. I'm not sure. I genuinely don't remember anymore. Like, I feel like they said something in Chenyu Vale, but it's been so long that I don't remember what it is. If it's something that Enjo said, maybe the Bakinawa reference might actually be in play here, as Bakinawa being the moon devourer in this case.
It was as if, without her knowledge, countless years had passed in the mortal world.
It wouldn't be the first time this happened.
Huh?
The most extraordinary part of all is that it turned out to be a dream. When she woke up, she found herself at the bottom of the cliff, right where she had fallen.
Also, this is why it can't be Chi-Chi, because Chi-Chi had a different death, air quotes. Chi-Chi died because there was a war between multiple Adepti. So that person in the trailer is not the same person.
Other than her medicine basket, now filled to the brim with rare herbs, it was as if nothing had happened. Until out of nowhere, a horse's whinny echoed through the air, and when she looked up, she saw a pristine white horse leaping over the cliff.
A white horse leaping over the cliff.
Wow, that sure is a crazy story. But now, it's starting to sound a bit too far-fetched.
Another skeptic. You sound just like my son. But I know it's true. Ancestral records don't lie.
Wait, so your son doesn't believe it happened?
Is this a story where we have to prove it to a skeptic? Is that what it is?
Don't get me started. Not believing is one thing, but he even wants to change the name of our guest house. It's a disgrace, I tell you, a disgrace.
Why did he want to change the name?
Well, it was getting about time for him to take over the guest house. And what's the first thing he does? Starts going on about how the name doesn't attract enough customers and how we're losing business to Wangshu Inn. Can you believe that? As if Baiju Guest House and Wangshu Inn aren't miles apart from each other.
Right, they have different customers and different reasons and locations.
Oh, what about something like the Geo Lord's Rest? Paimon bets that would get people through the doors.
He doesn't want to change the name, Paimon!
Geo Lord's Rest. I like that one.
This isn't about getting people through the doors. This is about disrespecting our ancestors. Oh, White Horse Adeptus, my wish is this. Let your divine power be known. Teach my foolish son the error of his ways.
Okay, so we're gonna have to prove it to the skeptic at some point. Cool. Rest Lapis? You know, Rest Lapis is actually a good name!
Paimon wants to learn more about this Adeptus. Hey, maybe we should ask Zhongli.
Ah, yes, let's go ask Peepaw.
Good idea. Mr. Zhongli is super knowledgeable. He can answer questions even Master has no clue about.
Any idea where we can find him?
Yeah, we just saw him having tea at third round knockout.
Ah, so nothing has changed.
All right, then that's our next stop. Chi-Chi and I are gonna keep making Shao lanterns. Careful on the road.
Goodbye, Paimon. Goodbye, traveler.
The little sing-songy voice where she said goodbye, Paimon. Oh, that's so cute. The Realm of Clouds. I'm surprised that this wasn't the title for Sanyun, actually. Haunts. Oh my gosh, she's so pretty. Holy shit. She's so pretty! Oh my god! Oh my god, the frog! Wait, shut up. This frog is so cute!
Mr. Zhongli is having tea at third round knockout. Good luck!
Does Chi-Chi say anything? Chi-Chi's having a time. Chi-Chi is struggling right now.
Morning. Split bamboo. Traveler. Oh no. I got it wrong again.
Okay, at least it's a slight variation and they didn't just copy and paste the voice lines. Please give me more voice lines.
May the White Horse Adeptus bless us and watch over our business.
Oh?
Oh.
Curious.
Impressive, right?
The whole gang's together again.
What's with all the commotion over here? Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! I have something amazing to show you! What is it? Huh? What the? Heart of the Moon is blacked out! Was it really eaten by a giant toad?
Why would the giant toad only eat the center is my question.
Huh. I didn't expect you to know the story of Jonju the Moon Devourer, Paimon.
Don't underestimate Paimon. She learned a whole bunch of things in Sumeru.
Sumeru wasn't my first choice on where you learned things, but sure, we'll go with that.
But Jonju the Moon Devourer is a Liyue legend.
Well, knowledge knows no borders, so there.
You're right about that, Paimon. But this dark circle doesn't look anything like a toad to me. A toad's egg, maybe? But that's about it. Oh, wait, Traveler! You've been in Nodcry, right? The people there worship the moon goddess. So you should know what's going on here.
That wasn't a thing in Nodcry either.
Really? Not even in a place where people worship the moon?
But there's a celestial phenomenon called a lunar eclipse. That's not a lunar eclipse, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to cover the whole moon.
Oh yeah! Master told me that the tale of Jianzhu, the moon devourer, was how ancient people explained a certain celestial phenomenon.
But what is it exactly? Some kind of omen of disaster?
Nope, it's a natural phenomenon, but this lunar eclipse seems different.
How so?
It's not covering the whole moon. A lunar eclipse usually starts from the outer edge.
Oh, but in this picture, the moon is being covered from the center. So this can't be a normal eclipse.
Also, what is with that machine on the bottom? It looks very Natlin styled.
Then it's still an omen of some impending calamity?
We never said that!
Where did this picture come from?
Ugh, some crazy customer left it at the restaurant. Just thinking about it gives me the chills.
It was Dodore in the background, screaming, crying, shaking, and throwing up and tossing photos everywhere.
Attention, everyone! As the auspicious festival season approaches, I have an announcement to make.
Wait, isn't this the girlie that was rummaging through the ancient ruins that one time? I don't know if it was like, she looks the same in the trailer, but I don't know if it's the same person as the daily quest.
I, Lu Xiong, am on the verge of becoming one of the most renowned archaeologists in all of Liyue Harbor. No, scratch that, in all of Tibet. Even though I never trained at a prestigious academy, I've still managed to dig up tons of treasures. And I understand practically a whole dictionary's worth of big words, too.
Uh-huh.
Like my pops always says, no pain, no gain. And I haven't had it easy, that's for sure. So, it's definitely my turn to make a name for myself.
What's the deal with her?
No idea. Maybe she ate a bad batch of perch stew?
What? Sounds like she's a few perches short of a stew. This also is probably an idiom that sounds better in Chinese.
What? You don't believe me? I'm telling you, I dug up treasures from the ancient nation of Longan. I even got a picture of Jeonju devouring the moon.
Longan? Jeonju? What is she even talking about?
Sounds like she's a few perches short of a stew, if you know what I mean.
Why did they repeat the line from before? Hello?
So what if
Jesus
blackback perch
Christ,
stew
girly.
is my favorite? Stop talking about me like I'm not here.
Can we not throw the chairs around?
Whoa, what are you doing?
Girlie, this is a Wendy's.
You're just a stupid, ignorant man, and I'm gonna kill you.
Are you good?
Young lady, you need to calm down.
What? So you're looking down on me now too? How about I take you both out then? How does that sound?
Shenhe would kill you, first of all, but
This is a place for dining. If you wish to take me out, you'll have to do it elsewhere.
someone is gonna clip that out of context.
Don't act like you're better than me.
She will
Do
literally
know
kill you.
Who I am? I'm about to be the most famous archaeologist in all of Liyue. No, Tibet. Show me some respect.
It's respect you want? Very well. For the sake of the other customers, we'll do this your way.
What? So Shenhe started the fight?
Well, she was making a ruckus. Shenhe was just defending the location because she works there.
She had no choice. The woman pulled a shovel out of nowhere and
Where'd
started
she
going
get the shovel
crazy,
from?
flipping tables left and right. She even injured 2 other customers. Shenhe did what she had to do to restrain her, then took her to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
All right, is it time to play the game of the person got into contact with dead god remains and is now going crazy?
Thank goodness Aunt Shenhe was there. Or who knows what might have happened.
Yeah. I started cleaning up after all the commotion, and that's when I found this photo. I thought it might be the one she dropped, so I rushed over to show someone.
She said she took a photo of Jeonju the Moon Devourer. This must be it.
Can we really trust what she said, though? Clearly, something is going on with her.
Paimon's got a point. It sounds like she wasn't acting right at all. How do we know she wasn't possessed by some kind of evil spirit?
Hu Tao, you just want another client.
Aunt Shenhe would have noticed if she was possessed.
All right. But what about the part about Long Gone and the treasure she found?
What about it?
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost? One so powerful that even Miss Shenhe couldn't sense its presence.
Your imagination is something else, Hu Tao. Why would an ancient ghost come to Wanmin restaurant, huh? To eat my blackback perch stew?
Hey, it could happen. I'd want to eat your food if I was a ghost.
Wait a second. She mentioned the ancient nation of Longon, right? Paimon's heard that somewhere before.
Okay, please tell us where we heard it before, because I don't remember.
You know what? My brother mentioned that some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue recently. Mostly colored glass, fine jade, and bronze relics. Some of the text inscribed on them has already been deciphered. There were some poetic verses, but the word long gone popped up as well.
I'm assuming long gone is equivalent to jade in this sense.
So, does that mean this Longon place is real? Still, Paimon knows we've heard the name somewhere before. Do you remember, Traveler?
The owner of Baiju Guest House just mentioned it. Oh, right, that's true.
Right.
I was like, wait a minute, when did we hear this before?
Ancestor heard about it from the White Horse Adeptus. The White Horse
I need to know where we heard about it before this quest.
So you must have been to see the giant lantern already.
Apparently Paimon reads artifact lore. Shit, she's doing more lore keeping than I am.
Yep. And it turns out that the White Horse Adeptus is super mysterious, too. Even Madame Ping hasn't met her.
Wait, I thought she was the gold-eyed Celadon mare of the 8 Adepts.
That's just the interpretation you believe in, Hu Tao. There are other theories out there, too. The elders of Qingce Village believe that during the Archon War, a white horse leapt from a clear spring, transforming into an Adeptus who aided Rex Lapis in battle. In Chenyu Vale, some of the tribes take her to be the daughter of time, and trace her deeds to an even earlier era.
Staring in Issaroth right now.
Yet in other ancient texts, including the relics I just mentioned, she appears as an emissary who listens to mortal wishes, bestowing the blessings of the heavens and moon upon the mortal realm, which is why we write our wishes on Shao lanterns.
That's so complicated. So what's the verdict? Which version is the truth?
All of them are the truth, probably, is what's happening.
I'm afraid there's no definitive answer to that.
You two have been all over Tevat. Do you have an idea?
Bro, I got no clue because I don't remember where we heard Long Gone from.
Nope, sorry. We were actually on our way to ask Zhongli. He knows even more about this kind of stuff than us.
Ah, looking for a consultant, huh? He's having tea with Miss Linlong. Shigu Antiques is hosting an exhibition tonight.
Oh?
An exhibition? For what?
All those antiques Sing just mentioned. So if you head to the big ship docked in the harbor tonight, I'm sure you'll find him.
Thanks, Hu Tao. We'll check it out.
So, where to next? How about we go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs to ask about the White Horse Adeptus? We might be able to find out more about the recent moon situation, too.
If you're heading to the Ministry of Civil Affairs, could you give them this picture for me? Since it belongs to that customer, she deserves to get it back at least. It might even help the Ministry with their investigation.
Of course, let's go.
Ha! All right! We're off!
Oh, wait! I almost forgot! Happy Lantern Rite!
Happy Lantern Rite!
Come have a meal with us when you're free. We'll be there, or we'll be... square.
Thinking about it now, could it be possible that photograph was a fake?
A fake? You mean like the customer fabricated it to gain academic recognition?
Nice one, Changyun. I never even thought of it like that.
How about we go check out that place tonight? I know exactly where it is.
You know where it is?
All right.
I'll get scolded if I get home too late.
Live a little, Sing-Cho. You act like this is a first for you. Worst comes to worst, we'll get Xiangling to cook you something delicious, okay?
Oh my god, not the food bribery.
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it's worth the risk.
You know what? I would be like Xingqiu. I'd be like, oh, you're inviting me with food? Yeah, I'll go.
You were just waiting for the promise of free food, weren't you?
Yes?
Fine. It's a plan then. We'll meet up tonight.
And your grandfather is of the same opinion, Miss Lanyan?
Yes. On Lanternlit, the moon shall go dark. That's what the signs are indicating. Celestial observation isn't Grandpa's strong suit. But he discussed it with several other elders from our clan. And their conclusion was the same.
Where is Zhongli?
It's consistent with the information we've received from other sources as well.
You mean the whole thing? About the legend of Zhongju the Moon Devourer? Happening in real life?
Yes, that's one of them.
So it's true. I thought it was just a rumor.
It's true. But right now, the bigger issue is that all our sources indicate the phenomenon's gonna happen again. I'm not sure this bodes well.
Let's remain optimistic for now. We're making progress interpreting the artifacts, and Ganyu is consulting with the Adepti as we speak. Besides, apart from the incident at Wanmin Restaurant, there haven't been any other moon-related disturbances.
Ningguang, Keqing, and Lanyan, you're all here!
Oh, Traveler! And Paimon! It's been a while. Happy Lanternlit.
Yes, happy Lanternlit. What brings you here, though? I thought you'd be in the harbor enjoying the Shao lanterns.
You're certainly not the type to visit Yujing Terrace for no reason. Is there something I can help you with?
Bro, we have been trying to find Zhongli and he's not here. Where is he?
We're not allowed to just drop in on our friends during the festive season?
No, because we never show up in any area without something happening.
I was only teasing. You're welcome to visit us anytime you wish. Happy Lanternlit.
Happy Lanternlit.
Oh, and about all the moon business you were just talking about? We have something to show you. Here, take a look!
Whoa! Something really did take a chunk out of the moon.
Okay, so this is all Chenyu Vale Jade tech. And then this also, it also does look like Natlin tech a little bit, but like all the civilizations blend together in the ancient days, kind of. So they might have shared tech to each other.
Someone managed to capture a picture of it. Is this Zhongju, the Moon Devourer, then?
Even though we confirmed this event took place, I still can't quite believe what I'm seeing. Where did you get this picture?
From the girl you arrested?
From Xiangling! She found it when she was cleaning up after that customer caused a scene. She thinks they must have dropped it.
Wait, is this Chawang Terrace?
Yeah, is something wrong?
No, it's just where I'm from. It said that Chawang Terrace was where the ancient people of Chenyu Vale communicated with the heavens. And in this picture, the moon happens to be right above Chawang Terrace. I was just surprised, that's all. It's probably just a coincidence.
That's interesting because the ancient people of Chenyu Vale migrated there from the chasm area.
The chasm? So, that place is involved too?
Gee, the giant hole in the ground that had a lot of archaeological significance is not important to this area? Crazy.
According to our investigation, that customer you just mentioned, Lu Xiangxiang, her father and grandfather are merchants in Liyue Harbor, and her mother and grandmother grow tea in Chaoying Village. A few days ago, she left her home in Chaoying Village to join a civilian archaeological team funded by Hoishan Hall, and ended up excavating some artifacts in the chasm area. These artifacts were then entrusted to Shigu Antiques and are set to be featured in an upcoming exhibition. Then, of course, the incident at Wanmin Restaurant occurred. We suspect something happened during the excavation that left her with quite the shock.
I think she touched dead god remains. Whether or not it's Bakinawa is another question.
And now, it seems like she also went to Chawang Terrace and took that picture of the moon disappearing.
The chasm? Chawang Terrace? Things are getting pretty complicated.
Also, we found skeletal remains, I think, of ancient creatures in the chasm, which hasn't been explained since. I don't know if they're gonna explain it in this quest, though. How's Lu Xiangxiang doing now?
She's not in a good mental state, so we took her to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some help. Why don't you come with me to check
That
up on her?
plosive was loud. Oh my god.
At this point, you seem invested in this case too.
I guess so. This is Lantern Rite. We have to have another story.
Then let's head there now.
That bird is really invested in that wall.
Now that I see this picture, it looks less like a piece of the moon was eaten, and more like something is obscuring it.
But what sort of thing could block out the moon?
Another moon. Bro, these birds were so invested in the wall before.
Ah, Lady Yuheng. Oh, and the Traveler and Paimon are here as well.
Hi, I'm here for my yearly checkup, apparently.
What a pleasant surprise. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
I hope we're not interrupting Dr. Baiju.
Not at all. I assume you're here to see the patient? Unless it's urgent, however, it would be best not to disturb her rest.
Is her condition that bad?
It's quite unstable. She's even more agitated than when she first arrived. And she refused to cooperate when we tried to check her over. I had no choice but to prescribe a calming draught and to have her rest for 2 days.
You gave her anesthesia, okay.
So she's
You
getting
knocked
worse?
her the fuck out.
That isn't the news I was hoping for.
It's just a precaution. Based on an earlier conversation with her, it seemed more like a fixation than anything else. She hasn't lost her mind.
That's right. When we asked about it, she kept insisting she was going to be famous, far and wide. Well, it might not be far and wide, but she certainly made a name for herself around Yujing Terrace. Even some of the Qixing know who she is.
Have you ever seen something like this, Baiju?
Not often, that's for certain. From my initial assessment, the patient appears to have experienced some sort of shock, and whatever it was seems to still be haunting her.
Shock from what is a new question?
But what could have caused such a thing? The relics from the chasm? Or the moon above Chuang Terrace that night?
Come back in 2 days, and you might just have your answer.
I suppose that's all we can do for now. We'll take our leave then, Dr. Baiju.
Of course. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to stop by.
Speaking of those relics from the chasm, aren't they being featured in an exhibition tonight?
That's right. Are you planning to attend?
Yeah, we wanted to have a talk with Zhangli anyway, and now Paimon's even more curious about these relics.
Would you like to tag along?
I would, except every item in the exhibition had to be registered with the Ministry of Civil Affairs, so I'm afraid it's been spoiled for me. I reviewed them all myself. There are some rather peculiar artifacts, that's for certain. We're still working on decoding the ancient text that appears on them.
Yeah, the word jade appears a whole bunch, doesn't it?
I mean, Chenyu Vale also has an importance on jade as well, so...
Huh? How did you know?
Shincho told us. He said there were some ancient poems on them, too.
He's quite well informed, isn't he? Well, he's right. We believe they're direct references to the ancient nation of long gone. As for the other text, instead of regular poetry, it seems to be more like ceremonial language used to worship the moon and the gods.
The moon and the gods?
Well, looks like it's almost time for the exhibition.
No explanation, just go.
There's an usher at the harbor who will lead you to the venue.
Do we need an invitation?
Not at all. The exhibition is free to the public. The people of Liyue have a great respect for our history and are eager to learn from it. Plus, the exhibition is being organized by Linlong, the owner of Shigu Antiques.
Who also has importance in Rex Incognito, I think, is the book.
As far as I know, it's been a long-time goal of hers to hold a cultural exhibition of this scale.
Oh my god,
where
wait.
people can learn all sorts of information about the past.
Okay, this is gonna be a stretch. In the book Rex Incognito, the owner of Shigu Antiques confronts a version of Zhongli, allegedly, who talks about, like, the femme version of him, but he also says, like, oh, I made all this shit up. They would never do this. Imagine if this antique, like, auction happens, and then Zhongli shows up as the femme version of him, I would actually die. Hoyoverse, I know you're too scared to ever do it, but you should do it. Anyway.
Guess we're in for a real treat tonight, then.
Yes. Have a great time. There's still more artifact decoding work I need to finish, so we'll have to part ways here. After seeing the picture you brought, there's a few ideas I'd like to follow up on.
You're hard at work even during festival season? Huh. You haven't changed one bit, Ka-Ching.
I'm simply fulfilling the responsibilities of my position. That's all. All right. I should get going. See you later.
Well, guess we should head over to the harbor and find that usher.
Does Baiju say anything?
If you're looking to talk to Lu Xiangshang, you should come back in 2 days.
Everyone remind me to come back in 2 days to talk to him. Monmu.
Ah, here for the exhibition? I can take you aboard.
Yes, please.
After you.
Boat. I don't know where we're going, actually. Teleport.
Whoa, look at all the antiques on this ship. It's almost too much to take in.
Keep an eye out for Zhongli.
Greetings. I trust you've been well since last we met?
We don't even need to keep an eye out for him. He'll just approach us directly. Also, this pot looks very, very similar to the little teapots, the jumping ones in Shenyu Vale.
Aha! Speak of the devil! You're right where Hu Tao said you'd be.
Ah, so Director Hu gave me away, did she?
Don't act like you're up to some super secret business. We know you just do whatever you feel like.
Yo, Traveler, Paimon, what's up?
Oh my god, Beidou!
It's been a while, you two. Happy Lantern, Rite.
And Yunjin. Why is Yunjin here, actually?
Beidou! Yunjin! It's great to see you! You're here for the exhibition too?
I can understand Beidou because pirate. Yunjin, I didn't think was interested in antiques specifically.
Yes. When I heard these artifacts were from ancient times, I just knew I had to come learn more about them. I mean, what a discovery, right?
Yeah, Ningguang pretty much said the same thing. She thought coming here might help culture me up or something.
Oh my god, can't go one breath without talking about her girlfriend.
But as you know, I'm more of a fists and punches type of person. I doubt one exhibition is gonna change that.
You're too modest, Captain. You're the leader of the Crux fleet. That takes far more skill than just fists and punches.
Plus, at the end of the day, you still decided to come, even though you didn't have to listen to Ningguang.
Well, she's the Tianquan. If she can't even get an average ship captain like me to do her bidding, how's that gonna look?
You sure know how to think from her perspective, huh?
I guess I do. Anyway, how's everyone enjoying the exhibition? I heard that if you see something you like, you can negotiate the price with the owner and take it home.
That's how auctions work, yes?
Wait, so we can buy this stuff?
Indeed. Although Shigu Antiques is hosting this exhibition, many of the items come from private collectors. As long as both parties reach an agreement, you can make an offer of mora or an equivalent trade. Well, shall we continue our conversation as we look around?
Let's go! Paimon's super curious about all this stuff.
Oh my god, floating, non-attached Paimon. What a concept. Y'all just, okay, I can't talk to y'all while you're walking around, apparently. We're just staring at this. Oh, it looks like one of those New Year candy bowls that some people have. I don't know what we're supposed, ooh, I'm browsing. I don't know what you're, ooh, I should not be on that table. I'm trying to look at this, bro. Oh, Jesus Christ, can I look at this? Okay, frog. Frog moon. I wanted to take a look at it.
This painting. There's a huge toad on it. Could it be?
Huh. This material is quite unusual. It doesn't look like paper. More like silk or some other kind of fabric.
Okay. I'm assuming this is Jibai, if not one of the moon goddesses, and then Borg.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Well spotted. This is a painting of Jianju, the Moon Devourer, made primarily with mulberry silk. Such craftsmanship is rarely seen in modern-day Liyue.
Ha! Janju the Moon Devourer! Paimon knew it! That toad made it super obvious.
What's that? A new dish at Wanmin restaurant?
No! It's a kind of lunar eclipse. You heard about how the moon disappeared recently, right?
Oh, yeah. You're saying a toad did that?
That's what the legend says.
So, nothing to do with food then. Noted.
In theory, you can eat toads.
And the figure next to the toad. Is that the white horse Adeptus? From the stories I've heard, her palace lies on the moon.
That would seem to be a logical assumption.
Was this excavated from the chasm?
No. In fact, this item was discovered in Chenyu Vale, and many years ago at that.
Oh, so they're only just recently auctioning it off. Okay.
Oh, so it's from Chenyu Vale?
Actually, that's not quite right. You see, this painting is primarily comprised of mineral-based pigments, such as cinnabar and azurite, which are usually found within stratified rock. This suggests its place of origin may very well have been the chasm.
The pause before the chasm. Okay.
You could have just started with that.
You're as knowledgeable as ever, Mr. Zhongli. I had only ever heard the legend of Janju the Moon Devourer, but now seeing it depicted in this painting, I wonder, if I purchased it, perhaps it could serve as inspiration for a new opera. Though I'm not quite sure who the painting belongs to right now.
A splendid idea, Miss Yoon. Perhaps in lieu of Mora, you could offer the lyrics to said opera as recompense.
The lyrics? But to whom?
Why, to me, of course. I am the owner of this painting, after all.
Of course he knows what it is because he owns it. All right, Zhongli. Oh, God, he does need money. I guess Child ran out or something.
Wait, so you're one of the private collectors of the exhibition? No wonder you knew so much about the painting.
But lyrics in exchange for a precious antique? My work could never possibly be of equal value.
I don't know about that. I'm not much of a scholar, but even I know your operas are in a league of their own.
Also, Zhongli's a huge fanboy. Like, of course he wouldn't mind exchanging that.
An astute observation, Captain Beto. In my possession, this painting is nothing but a lifeless artifact. In your hands, however, it could be transformed into a new piece of art entirely. Quite the worthy exchange, no?
But I'm not sure when I'll be able to finish writing it. It certainly won't be ready this year.
He has a long life. You can write it whenever you want.
Allow me to be equally forthright, Miss Yoon. This silk painting is merely a copy I made of the original work. There is no need for such concern over its value.
Huh? So it's a fake?
I had no idea you were such a skilled artist, Mr. Zhongli. I pride myself on having some knowledge of antiques, but I didn't notice anything that would point to it being a replica.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Zhongli.
You flatter me. All that said, Miss Yoon, you must accept. Truly, I insist.
Huh. He's gone from handing out fake Mora to fake paintings now, huh?
Shh, it's okay. His boyfriend's not in Liyue right now. He's broke.
Your kindness is impossible to refuse, Mr. Zhongli. Rest assured, I'll be sure to return the favor.
I shall look forward to it.
Man, that was quite the find. I should buy something too, if only so I can show it off to Ningguang.
Oh my god, girly.
Let's
Okay.
get going and see what we can find.
Let's find you a present for Ningguang.
Wow. This bronze war chariot is really something.
It must have quite the story behind it. I've never seen anything like it before.
Do you know what this is, Zhongli?
Ah. I heard from Miss Linlong that a carriage made of Celadon jade was unearthed in the chasm. A copper canopy, a body adorned with flowing clouds and geometric patterns. Yes, this must be the one. A precious piece indeed.
It has a horse on top of the umbrella. It means Jibai's gonna show up, right?
This thing's gotta be thousands of years old, right? Crazy to think people back then were capable of such intricate metalwork.
Too often, we view the past and future through the lens of the present. Objects that fascinated us as children seem crude later in life, and that's only after a few decades or so of separation. If one were to stretch time across hundreds or thousands of years, one might discover that time is not always a force that pushes things forward.
Stairs in Columbina.
It would seem the people of that era managed to create a remarkable civilization in their own right.
Makes me want to get my hands on this even more. Ningguang's gonna be so jealous, don't you think?
Has this war chariot caught your eye, Captain Beidou?
Oh, you must be Linlong from Shigu Antiques. Nice to meet you. This exhibition has been amazing so far.
Well, that's all thanks to supportive patrons like you and Mr. Zhongli, of course. As for this war chariot, it was discovered by an archaeological team sponsored by Hoishan Hall. The price comes in at 90 million mora.
Oh, 90 million mora?
How much?
90 million? Woo, looks like my eyes were a bit too big for my wallet.
Quite a bargain.
Zhongli, you have no concept of money!
A bargain? 90 million mora could feed Paimon for like 1,000 years!
And if you actually went on an eating spree that long, perhaps you'd be considered an antique worth that kind of mora, too.
What, 90 million? Nuh-uh! Paimon's worth way more than that!
Well, if Mr. Zhongli thinks it's a good deal, I'm sure it's worth it.
Zhongli, I know you can't print out money anymore, but can you print out money at least so that Beidou can afford this if you're saying it's cheap?
Beidou's putting way too much faith in Zhongli. What if he's only here to drive up sales?
Sheesh.
I'll take the chariot, Miss Linlong. Someone will come by with the payment.
Quite the discerning eye you have, Captain. After the exhibition ends, I'll have someone deliver it to the Alcor.
Actually, could you send it straight to Yujing Terrace? I'd like for the Tianquan to see the proof of my discerning eye for herself.
Oh my god.
Understood.
I love my yearly Beiguang.
Great. Yunjin and I both found something. What about you three? Want to keep perusing? And don't worry about the mora. It's all on me. Nobody's going home empty-handed tonight.
You have 90 million mora plus more, girlie? Like, I didn't know you were rich like that.
I appreciate your kindness, Captain, but I'm afraid I have some private matters to discuss with Miss Linlong.
In that case, don't let us keep you, Mr. Zhongli.
Right this way.
Traveler, Paimon, perhaps you would like to accompany me.
Oh, this is gonna be lore important, okay.
So you can show us another bargain antique that's so far out of our price range it's not even funny?
Other people are always demanding Mr. Zhongli's time, but it's quite rare for him to extend an invitation himself. I wouldn't pass up this opportunity if I were you, Paimon.
Yeah, just don't forget to come aboard the Alcor for a drink later.
We should at least check it out.
Yeah, guess you're right. Taking a quick look isn't gonna cost us anything.
Paimon runs into a vase, drops it, has to pay the money.
These are all the jade pieces that were found, Mr. Zhongli. Wow! So many styles! What kind are these?
This is giving Sailor Moon, 100%. This one, I'm just like, okay, that could 100% come from Chenyu Vale.
These are a type of ceremonial jade. You're familiar with Chenyu Vale's rain jade, right, yes?
Yes, I do know the rain jade, right?
Oh, yeah! So these pieces are all used in the rain jade ceremony?
Well, you may not know, Paimon, but before the rain jade rite came into practice, Chenyu Vale was known for a different ceremonial tradition that also involved jade. The bee is used to honor heaven, the Tsong to honor earth, the Gui to honor the east, the Jiang to honor the south, the Hu to honor the west, and the Huang to honor the north. These form the 6 ritual jades.
Yeah!
It's unfortunate, however, that Miss Linlong's set is missing both the Gui and Hu pieces.
Oh, I know. These jade artifacts are from such an ancient time. It's proved difficult to track them down, even for our establishment.
Also, for the rain jade rite, didn't they toss the jade into the river? Can't we just scuba dive down there with the Fujin and everyone? Just be like, I'm just gonna look for some jade and take it out. I feel like that's bad luck, though. I'm not gonna lie.
No matter. You happen to have precisely the piece I was looking for.
Which is it the Shang?
Huh?
This broken jade token?
The Sailor Moon
This to
totem!
catch your eye, Mr. Zhongli. It isn't one of the 6 ritual jades.
Magical girl Zhongli! What is it?
An affect belonging to an old acquaintance of mine.
Gee, I wonder who that is. I wonder what this lantern writes about.
An old acquaintance? One of your collector friends, Mr. Zhongli?
You could say that. Traveler, take a closer look.
I don't know what I'm looking at. Also, this looks like when the cubes, the elemental cubes. Moon.
It doesn't look all that special to Paimon. Just seems like a broken artifact.
It low-key looks like when the statue of the 7 with Columbina on it. We're just missing, you know, the Columbina right here. There's a crescent moon.
Indeed. It's been thousands of years since the moon has appeared in such a form.
So, in the past, the moon wasn't always full. Then, could this missing chunk be from when Jeonju devoured part of the moon?
It's worth looking into.
Your insight is invaluable, Mr. Zhongli. I had no idea how special this piece was. Since it has caught your interest, allow Shigu Antiques to cover the cost.
What? Wait, hold on. Why is Shigu Antiques covering the cost of this artifact? I didn't know you were chill like that.
Oh, that is far too generous, Miss Linlang.
Not at all. I've always wanted to give people a chance to appreciate these snapshots of history. So holding an exhibition like this has been a lifetime wish of mine. And it never would have been possible without your help, Mr. Zhongli.
I wonder if you can put that specific wand into this little holder thing.
I merely put in a good word with a few acquaintances of mine.
And it had a profound impact. Without your recommendation, I doubt half of these collectors would have come to the exhibition. So, on both a personal and professional level, I owe you my thanks, Mr. Zhongli.
Wow! Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
Oh, hello? Ah! Flashbang, what happened? Why is there a moon on the corner? Hold on. Here, there's a moon in the corner. I don't know why. What? Why am I in the abyss? Where did I go? What just happened? How did I get here? Hello? That light ahead looks like it could be an exit. I should check it out. Oh god, am I in time 0 again? Ooh. Try and listen to the music. It really does not look like I'm getting any closer to it, even though I know I am. We're being blessed by Sailor Moon. Goodbye.
3, 5, 7.
Yes, about that? Why are we counting numbers? Go towards the moon.
11, 13, 17.
Hello? Who said that?
19, 23, 29.
31? Oh, there she is. Oh my gosh, she looks like she does have hooves. Oh, I really like that design, actually.
You also enjoy counting in such a fashion, lost child?
No, you were just counting and I want to fill it in.
The same loneliness as them. It seems to exist in your heart as well.
Hello? Don't read me like this. Who are you?
Me? I'm sorry, I don't remember.
What is this place?
The shadow of the moon? Or a dream of time?
Oh, I don't like that the floor is now littered, right?
I'm sorry. No one has asked me such things before. I've been here for so long. There is much I have forgotten.
Why aren't you trapped in the same location as the other moon goddesses, actually, is a new question. Also, she has the same crescent as the blue one. I forgot which one was the blue one. But the blue one had this specific shape, I think. Did you bring me here?
I know nothing of your arrival. All I know is the longing in people's hearts.
Specifically that one dude with the hotel that keeps saying my name.
Yet, I sense the moonlight's guidance within you, child. Perhaps that is what brought you here.
Canon, yes, thank you. The moonlight's guidance, does that mean Columbina?
You seem confused. Perhaps I can help in some way.
How do I get out of here?
The path home is... that direction. I believe someone told me that before.
You from the future or us from the future?
But I was never able to reach the end. You should take a look.
How about we go together?
No need. It would seem... my time has already run out. Farewell.
Huh?
May the moonlight ever shine upon you.
Are you also walking backwards through time, or is that a whole different thing? Help a moon goddess woo-woo isekai'd me to help riz me up. I hate that you made me read that with my own 2 eyes.
Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
I'm back.
Your complexion looks rather ashen, traveler. Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, what's wrong? Does your stomach hurt?
I met the strangest person, / I was in the strangest place.
Huh? What are you talking about? You were right here the whole time.
Ah, I see. I'm afraid we must take our leave, Miss Linlong. My friend has taken ill and I must escort him to get some rest.
Of course.
Traveler, Paimon, please, come with me.
I feel like Zhongli low-key knows.
Ah, yes. Regarding the payment for the jade token. Charge the expense to the Wangsheng funeral parlor if you would.
She literally said she would cover it. I don't know why we had this extra line. Sorry, my friend lost their fucking mind. We need to go. Oh, there it is. Bless you.
Guess someone's thinking of me. But this late at night?
Must be that consultant of yours. I bet he's out there spending all year more at the exhibition.
Yeah, he'd be the perfect employee if he just knew how to rein in the spending. But never mind him. Let's focus on the moon. We gotta see if it gets eaten tonight.
I don't think it's going to happen. We've been out here all night and the moon's the same as ever.
It is quite late, and Chongyun's getting tired. How about we head back? We can come back another time.
They're gonna turn their head and then suddenly it's gonna appear.
Head back? Already?
Actually, I do have a new dish I'm testing out tomorrow. And as part of my New Year's resolution, I'm trying not to oversleep.
All right. Guess it just wasn't meant to be. Let's go.
They're gonna turn around and then homie's gonna appear. Ooh. Oh, the fog. Ooh.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight.
Oh, what
When the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
I don't like that glitch. That glitch is scary. Oh, there it is. Wow, it's almost like when they turn around. Oh no, who could have ever thought? Hey, Columbina, we have an issue. Oh, that's a huge chunk. Hello? I did not like that glitch. That glitch made me scared.
Wait, weren't we going to rest? Why did you bring us here?
Because I imagine the traveler would like to know what just happened to him.
So you do know.
Oh, right. Ugh, Paimon's confused, though. She could have sworn you were there the whole time.
You explain your mysterious encounter in that strange space.
How is that possible?
It sounds like his spirit formed an inexplicable connection with the being in that space.
Was it the White Horse Adeptus?
Ah, you suspected from the beginning, didn't you? Indeed, the being you met is the fabled White Horse Adeptus, and the original owner of this jade token. Her name is Zibai.
Wait, does that mean she's inside this token?
No, she does not reside within this token, but rather within the moon's shadow. This token is merely a medium.
I love the way that Zhongli said no. I know it wasn't supposed to be like, ugh, no, it's not that. But the way it came off, it was like, oh my god, Paimon, you're stupid. No. The moon's shadow, what do you mean?
Word has it you accomplished quite the feat in Notcry. You and your friend brought the Frost Moon back to Tevat. Tell me, did you ever wonder about the other moon? The one that hung in its place for thousands of years?
We never really thought about it, but it must have been a fake, right? A fake moon!
Indeed, it was false. Its true nature, nothing but a projection of the moon. It also happens to be the prison that confines Tsebai to this day.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is trapped inside that projection? Then we need to rescue her!
It's not the first time we've rescued someone from the shadow of the moon.
But the moon in the sky right now is the real one, right? Where did the fake moon go? And why can't Paimon see it?
With the return of the true moon, the shadow naturally lost its place in the heavens. Now, it is disintegrating bit by bit. It's a process that comes and goes. When it occurs, it looks like the moon is being obscured by a black shadow. But when it stops, the shadow disappears and becomes invisible to the eye.
So, you're saying there's an invisible fake moon blocking the real moon right now?
So the recent lunar eclipse was the fake moon, wasn't it?
Indeed.
Okay, this is not what Paimon was expecting.
You were saying it was disintegrating. When will there be nothing left?
My hypothesis is that people's wishes could be what trigger the periods of disintegration. After all, when you experienced that episode just now, it was precisely when Miss Linlong spoke of her own wish.
Wait, is that because the White Horse Adeptus answers people's wishes? The legend must be true then. So, that means the more wishes we make, the faster the fake moon will disintegrate, right? Then it won't be long before the White Horse Adeptus is free!
Paimon, if fake moon disintegrate, White Horse Adeptus also disintegrate.
Quite the contrary. After countless years trapped inside, the two have merged into one. When the moon shadow is gone, Tsebai will cease to exist in this world.
Oh no! So, by bringing the moon back, we actually hurt the White Horse Adeptus?
Do not burden yourself with such thoughts. Because of your actions, a promising opportunity has presented itself to us. Let us not forget, what is crumbling is also precisely that which imprisons her.
So there's still a way to fix... Can't we just call Columbina? Just be like, hello, girlie, we have someone trapped behind the shadow. Can you please get her out?
Yes, and that is why I invited you here tonight. Your connection to that broken jade token confirms that you can do what I envision. However, while I had hoped to receive your assistance, this matter could have significant ramifications. I must admit a certain reluctance to implicate you in more of Tevat's secrets. Often, the deeper one's knowledge of such matters, the harder it becomes to extricate oneself from them.
Hey, Zhongli, what do you mean by that? Hey, Zhongli, what do you mean by that? Didn't you say that I was supposed to transcribe all the things that happened to Tevat? Why the sudden change of heart, buddy?
You are someone who once traveled through the boundless sea of stars. I cannot help but wonder, perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world.
It's interesting that Zhongli is the one saying this after being like, yeah, you're gonna help remember all the things that happened on Tevat. Like, to be fair, that was 5 years ago, technically in the story, but Sea of Stars, Infinity Nikki. God, they put Infinity Nikki in my Genshin Impact. I already know a bunch of secrets, and I'm already deeply connected to Tevat.
Such is your conviction, then. Since journeying beyond Liyue, you have had ample time to reflect on these matters, it would seem.
Yeah, so tell me what I need to do.
Very well. The first secret I must reveal is that Tsebai has long since passed away. The being within the Shadow Moon is merely one of the 3 deadly selves she severed before her death.
Man, they really love their 3s. Also, first dead character, I guess? I'm not counting Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi doesn't count. But first, dead playable character, kind of.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is dead? Weren't you supposed to tell us how to fix this? Now it just seems even more impossible.
Please, remain calm, Paimon, and allow me to explain. The 3 deadly selves is a practice used by those engaged in spiritual cultivation. The intent is to sever the 3 vice-laden mortal selves to reveal one's true, pure self beneath. However, Zebai's 3 selves are more complicated in nature.
Okay, so we're doing the exact same thing we did with My Day. Got you. Hopium Crumb for Signora Veins! You know what? If Zebai can be a dead playable, Signora can be a dead playable.
Because in the moment before her death, someone preserved the shattered essence of her soul and placed the fragments within her 3 deadly selves. If we retrieve the 3 fragments of her soul, there is a chance we can restore her presence in the mortal realm.
So that means we can bring her back to life?
Yes, provided we retrieve the fragments of her soul's essence from the 3 deadly selves.
I am guessing I just met one of them.
Indeed. The being you encountered was Zebai's first deadly self, Ziju. After Zebai's death, she ascended to the heavens and became one with the Shadow Moon. The essence that resides within her is a heavenly soul, also known as Taiguang. Thus, this self is the closest to Zebai's true nature. That said, because she is trapped within the Shadow Moon, we have no choice but to seek out the other 2 soul essences first. Then we can unite them as one.
Okay, so where are the other 2?
Her second deadly self is called Ziji. After Zebai's death, she fell into a slumber deep beneath the earth in what is now known as the chasm.
No, don't make me go back there. I'm so tired. Don't make me go back to the chasm.
The essence within her is the Earth Soul, also known as Shuangling. She is the self that inherited most of Zebai's memories and wisdom.
The chasm? So, do we have to go there to find her?
That won't be necessary. I sensed her presence on the jade carriage from earlier. The one at the exhibition.
Oh, well, that's convenient. I don't have to do anything.
It's possible. The return of the frost moon awakened her, and she emerged from the chasm alongside that batch of ancient artifacts.
Wait! That must be why you agreed to help with the exhibition! To investigate the artifacts!
Indeed. So in truth, Miss Linlong was the one who helped me.
What about the last deadly self?
The 3rd deadly self is Zichao. The essence within her is the human soul, also known as Yojing, Zebai's shade. Thus she is the most free-spirited among the 3. She lent me her aid during the Archon War 1,000 years ago. But later, as her powers waned, she retreated into the mountains. I imagine finding Zichao should prove the most troublesome. So I shall take it upon myself to track her down.
All we have to do is somehow become a kid, fall down randomly in a moonlit bamboo forest, and then suddenly we'll run into her, right?
So, we need to find the 2nd deadly self, right? But where do we even start?
Don't we just have to go back to where Beto was holding the... what's it called? The Jade Chariot or whatever?
Locating her should not prove difficult. In life, Zebai was fond of mortals. And as the self who inherited most of her memories and wisdom, Ziju should be the same. It's possible she has possessed someone and is meandering the bustling streets of Liyue Harbor as we speak.
Oh god, it's the archaeologist.
Possess someone? Wait. Are you thinking what Paimon's thinking, Traveler?
The customer who caused the scene at Wanman Restaurant.
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
God, I hate when Hu Tao's right.
Exactly! Lu Xiangxiang!
It seems you have a lead in mind already.
She'd still be at Boo Boo Pharmacy. She was super agitated when she first got there, so Baishu gave her some calming medicine and told us to come back in 2 days. Do you think it could be her, Zhengli?
It's quite possible. The deadly selves are impure beings that can easily influence mortal minds.
Let's start an investigation there in 2 days. Also, I technically was right. Low-key, it is dead god remains. Well, The ghost of a dead god, in theory.
A sound plan. Well, I should get started on my own investigation then.
You're leaving already?
I must. Zhao went into hiding after the Archon War. If I am to have any success tracking her down, and there's no guarantee, I should start sooner rather than later.
But there's still so much you haven't told us. Like, who the White Horse Adeptus actually is, and how she died in the first place.
Zhongli will explain the plot later when it's more relevant.
Not to mention who it was that preserved the fragments of her soul.
Should our endeavor prove successful, then naturally those answers will follow. If not, speaking of them would be rather meaningless.
The one who preserved her soul's essence, was it you?
It would seem that this is a question you are unwilling to set aside. Very well. I shall tell you. It was the Avatar of Time.
Fucking Issaroth? That explains why Issaroth introduces her in the teaser. Okay.
Ah, so you know of her existence.
Yeah, Venti's been yapping about her.
The ruler of time saved her soul.
Indeed. Preserving what remained of Zibai's soul in the moment before her death. Only the power of time could be capable of such a thing.
I don't like that Zhongli is looking directly into our eyes for this.
However, there is no telling what effect it has had on the three deadly selves. In other words, you must exercise caution when seeking out Zizhi.
How much time do we have?
On the night of Lanternlit, countless Shao lanterns and the wishes written upon them will be released into the sky. I estimate that this event will trigger the Shadow Moon's collapse. When that happens, the cage that confines the first deadly self will open. That is our moment to act, but also the moment where all could be lost. For if we fail to retrieve the other two soul fragments in time, Zibai's resurrection is hopeless.
Understood.
As I mentioned before, the answers to your remaining questions should come in time, providing our efforts bear fruit. Let us hope that all proceeds smoothly in the days to come.
Well, I'm guessing we can do it, right? We saved Columbina. We can do this, right? Why is Kujo-Sara here?
To encounter you here amidst Liyue's celebrations is unsurprising. Happy Lanternlit.
Souvenir photo.
Indeed. I submitted the request to Miss Pingxi. Evidently, you are the professional photographer she mentioned. Very
I guess
well.
I am.
I trust you will take excellent photographs. Let us begin.
No, it's the photograph
please advise me
minigame.
on
I
an
don't want
appropriate pose
this.
while we prepare.
Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, okay. It's just this. Cool. I don't have to do the outline thing. Thank God.
A commendable picture. A perfect memento for the occasion. My thanks. I will treat it as one of my personal effects and take care of it accordingly.
Bye. Happy Lanternlit.
Thank you. Happy Lanternlit to you as well. But if I may ask, does the Millilith always maintain such strict vigilance during Lanternlit? To maintain such strict discipline even amidst the festivities? I'm impressed.
I love that she's still only talking about work, but okay. My son! My son!
Whoa. The craftsmanship of these Xiao lanterns is something else. How does Lanyan do it?
My son!
Oh, hey, Traveler. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year!
Yup. Took me ages, but this one's turning out pretty decent. I'm gonna paint Manzai on it, too. Oh, and I gotta make one for Pops. Whew, that should do it. All that's left is sending it off to the sky.
My son! My boy! Wishing you peace and success in the new year. Here's hoping good luck for the great fortune. Oh, he has a little Manzai. He's so cute. Look at him! Ah! My boy! Oh, he gives me dim sum! Oh! My baby!
Wow, it's really up there. Next up.
Goodbye, happy Lanternlit!
happy Lantern Rite to you, too. Hope you have a prosperous new year.
Oh, I love him so much. My son, my boy. Ah! I love him.
Dude, let him be my son. I know that's technically your son. He's my son now too, okay? You were mentioned in the quest. He's my son? No. Shared custody. Oh, they put sending slime to you and wishing cat good health. Thank you, stranger. Thank you for wishing my cat good health. My non-existent cat. Wait, why is Mizuki here? Hello?
Traveler, what a pleasant surprise. Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, we're doing a souvenir photo for you too?
I did ask Miss Pingshi to help arrange a commemorative photo shoot. You must be the photographer she had in mind then. Wonderful. Looks like I'll be bringing back some lovely photos from this year's Lantern Rite.
Photo
All
shoot.
right then, Master Photographer. What kind of pose do you think would be the most photogenic?
I'm picking the one that everyone is gonna have on the top because I'm lazy. Just do the first one. This pose works. Wow. Easy.
Oh, what a lovely picture. Thank you. I'll keep it safe. I think I'll have it framed and put in the shop.
Goodbye. Happy Lantern Rite.
And to you. Nobody in Liyue Harbor is sleeping a wink tonight, are they?
Another one finished. And the paint's all dry. Oh, happy holidays! Are you here for a Shao Lantern too?
Are lots of people asking you for lanterns?
Yep. You know how Miss Pingshi made a customizable lantern frame? Well, lots of people bought them to tinker with. Oh, Gaoming got one too. I offered to help, but he was adamant about doing it himself. Some of my neighbors had an idea about what to make, but didn't know how to execute their vision. So they came to me for some hands-on help. And after weaving them for everyone else, I made one for myself too.
Oh, wait, we're gonna have to destroy all these, right? Frick! I just realized what they were.
Now it's just time to release it. Huh. What wish should I write?
I guess good slime. Cat have good health. You and Lanyan release a Shao Lantern together.
Now I need to deliver the rest of the Shao Lanterns. Next is...
Goodbye and happy Lantern Rite!
Happy Lantern Rite! Be sure to enjoy yourself.
Wait, what did you say? Next year, I want to keep learning more about rattan weaving. Maybe by the next Lantern Rite, I'll be able to weave Ming Shao lanterns myself. That's cute. Oh, you give the little jades.
Oh, happy holidays, traveler.
Hi, Sijween.
The Duke mentioned we might meet you here, but I didn't expect our paths to cross so soon.
Did you come with Rio, Sijween? And why are you two on different ends of the dock?
Yep. He invited me to experience Liyue's Lantern Rite with him. And also, to finally use up all the vacation days I never got around to taking. We met a very kind lady at the harbor who said that if we'd like, she could arrange for a professional photographer to take our picture as a keepsake.
So about that, I am the professional photographer.
Oh, that's perfect. Oh, I'm sure you'll take a really good photo. And then I'll be able to show it to Monsieur Nervillette later.
Sure.
Sure. Well then, as the professional photographer, what pose would you recommend?
I'm just gonna do the one that's first because that's all I'm gonna do. Wow. I'm such a professional photographer that I didn't even think about anything.
All done? May I look? My expression looks great. Oh, it really is a lovely photo. I'll keep it close and treasure it.
Goodbye, happy Lantern Rite.
Bye! Have a wonderful Lantern Rite.
Have fun learning stuff from Chongsheng.
If you make a lantern like this and release it, will the wish really come true?
Hey, girly.
Oh, you're in Liyue too? Happy Lantern Rite.
Here for the festival, Layla?
Yeah, my advisor sent me. She said participating in folk festivals might help spark some inspiration for my research.
What if we just pull up with Zibai right now? I was like, I have Zibai on my team. You want to talk to each other?
but I work on star charts. I'm still not sure what that has to do with holidays like this. But she had already bought me a ticket and escorted me onto the boat before I even had a chance to ask. As soon as I got off the boat, a lady stopped and offered me a free shower lantern frame. She said releasing one would bring good luck for the entire year.
She said go relax is what I'm hearing.
I'm not sure I need a whole year of luck, but a little bit when it's time to submit my thesis wouldn't hurt. So I followed her instructions and made one.
Luck will certainly find you, Layla.
Thanks. I should release the lantern now, right? Oh, I need to write my wish on it first.
You and Layla release a Shao lantern together. Thesis needs to get approved. It needs to... No, I shouldn't be thinking about my thesis. I should be resting. Dang. I love her so much. Oh, baby.
Please let me pass. Please let me pass. Please let me pass.
Screenshot that. Use that as a reaction gif. Perfect. Goodbye and happy Lanternlit.
Huh? Oh, yep. A happy Lanternlit.
She's so cute. I love her so much.
Traveler? Happy holidays. It's been some time since we last spoke.
Happy holidays, Emily. Here to see the sights?
Huh. You could say that. I had already planned to come to Liyue to research floral essences, so when I heard there was a merchant ship heading here, I decided to join them. I had no idea I'd arrive just in time for Lanternlit. In deference to the season, I've decided to put all work aside and simply enjoy myself.
I wonder if she's talked to Yinger at all, actually.
I even asked a young lady to teach me to craft Zhao lanterns. In fact, I was just about to release it.
I bet it's absolutely gorgeous.
Thank you. She told me it's tradition to write down a wish before releasing it. Still, I'm not quite sure what to write.
You and Emily release a Shao lantern together. May the new year get blocked by this. Hold on. May the new year grant everyone a bit of time to pause and take in life's more comforting sense.
The Lanternlit Festival is more magnificent than I ever imagined. Wonder what I should check out next.
Goodbye and happy Lanternlit.
I suppose I should say happy Lanternlit to you too.
I forgot I could also just go collect the Shao lantern and it'll say it in here too. That's cute.
Traveler, had a feeling I might run into you here. Allow me to extend a traditional Liyue greeting. Happy Lanternlit.
About the souvenir photo.
Correct. I requested one from Miss Ping-Shi. Seems she really did secure a professional photographer. Shall we, then? Take a good shot. I plan to stick it up on my office wall when I get back to Fontaine.
Okay, fine.
Sure. Do I need to strike a pose? Or... Suggestions are welcome, Traveler.
Okay, what's the serious one? Okay, I want to see what the second pose is. They're both kind of mid. I thought he was gonna do like a punching pose. That would have been fun. Let's do this one. Wow, so professional. I didn't even need to move or anything. Set up lighting, who knows that? We don't do any of that.
Let's see. Not bad. Pretty standard shot. If you look at it from the neck up, it could even pass for a mugshot.
Sir, are you trying to go back into jail where you're not the warden?
I'll be keeping this. Really appreciate the help.
Bye, happy Lanternlit.
Oh, and to you too. I'll still need to buy some gifts later. Other than tea.
He bought 10 boxes to get one free, didn't he? I will say I do appreciate that there are a lot more characters coming into Liyue and just being like, oh, it's the new year, it's time to celebrate. Like, it's something that we've been asking for a while, and I'm glad that at least we're getting people from other regions.
Liyue's got so much delicious food. What should I eat next? Oh, how about boiled fish? No, wait. I need to take a picture for everyone back at the tribe first.
Right, camera eats first. Veressa, want a souvenir picture?
Traveler? Oh, Wow. So you're the pro photographer that lady was talking about?
Yeah, it's just like my job or whatever.
That's fantastic. You're so talented. Of course you're good with a camera, too.
Shall we begin? Watch.
Sure. I want to strike a cool pose. But what if it looks weird in the picture? Any advice?
Up the awesomeness. That is less awesome than what you did before. Both of these suck. God damn it. You should have done the first pose. Wow, I'm so professional. I don't even need to look at the camera. Easy.
Done already? Well, let me see. Whoa, told you they'd be good. Now, would it be the best spot in the orchard to hang it?
Bye, happy lantern, Rite.
Thanks. Next up, some more delicious food. Starting with boiled fish.
Oh, this is what I get for being impulsive. Making a shower lantern's no joke. Traveler? Oh, ain't that something? It is you! Happy Lantern Rite.
Are you making a shower lantern?
Yeah. Miss Pinkshy gave me the frame, but I designed all the details and made all the ornaments myself. Pretty rad, huh? I even gave Hu Tao a few. Oh, shoot. I totally forgot I promised Hu Tao I'd help her make some shower lanterns, too. I gotta release this one pronto.
You and Xinyan rushed to release the shower lantern.
Okay, I gotta go find Hu Tao now. First stop, Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Goodbye, happy lantern, Rite.
Catch you later. Oh, and happy Lantern Rite to you, too. Shame Hu Tao's busy this year. I would have loved to put on another show.
Well, she's less busy than last year, I can tell you that. My resolution is for the new year is to throw another rock and roll concert, and I'm roping Hu Tao into joining, as long as the translation doesn't make it sound kind of bad.
Hey, psst, over here, over
Hi,
here.
Charlotte.
I knew you wouldn't miss Lantern, right? I was wondering when I'd bump into you.
Here for work again, Charlotte?
No. I can't be working at every Lantern right now, can I? I really am here on vacation this time.
You signed up for a souvenir picture, didn't you?
Yep. Miss Pingshi said she'd find a professional photographer to take a good portrait photo. Hey, wait a sec. Don't tell me...
Professional photographer reporting for duty.
It really is you. That's perfect then. Come on, take my photo. Let's see who's better behind the lens. So, ready to start?
Easy, right now.
Alrighty. Can't take a picture without posing for the camera, though. Any suggestions, Traveler?
Something more serious. Which is the only option that I will have for you, an easy photo.
Done? Did you adjust the lens and check the lighting?
Nope.
Make sure the focal length was properly set?
Nope.
Let me check.
I'm just that professional.
Wow, you actually nailed everything. Oh, a shot like this is front page quality. Next interview, I'm definitely bringing you along. Imagine the amazing shots we could take together.
Goodbye, happy Lantern Rite.
And a very merry Lantern Rite to you, too. Oh, hang on, that doesn't sound quite right. Whatever, have lots of fun.
Is that Xiao I spy releasing Xiao lanterns?
Yes. I saved someone from monsters earlier. She was carrying a frame and tools for making Xiao lanterns, and gave them to me as thanks. She also said this type of Xiao lantern can be modified however you like. So...
I think making your own Xiao lantern is a great idea.
Yes, well, I tried my best. I suppose the next step is releasing the Xiao lantern.
You and Xiao release a Xiao lantern together. It's Xiao. Goodbye, happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite to you as well.
I like my small smidgens of Xiao and Traveler every year. All is well. Oh, that's so cute. He's so cute. I love him. Oh, she does have new dialogue. What? Oh my, if it isn't my old acquaintance, did you come all this way just to see me?
Oh, I kid. But really, you do look so lovely each time we meet. I wonder what your wishes and aspirations are this year. It's you, after all. Everything will work out just fine. Go tell that to your boyfriend! In Mondstadt! Oh, there they are! Oh my god, they're together! They're together! Wait, important. They are together!
The moon seems a bit different this year.
Miss Ling Long says it looks like this because of Zhanzhu, the moon devourer. But come to think of it, the moon is far away in the sky. Whether it changes or not doesn't matter. What matters is that the people besides us remain unchanged, right?
You're right. Speaking of which, shall we write our aspirations on the same Xiao lantern this year? I mean, the lanterns are selling like hotcakes after all, and we can save some more.
The two of us? Sure, let's go.
Oh my god, just ask her out already! Jesus Christ! Ah! These two, I swear to God.
Oh, should we head to Boo Boo Pharmacy today? Fingers crossed we learned something useful.
So let me get this straight. The patient disappeared right as you were delivering the medicine.
Why is Girly Pop here?
I know it's hard to believe, but that's exactly what happened.
And where did homie go?
It's true. 1 minute she was there, and the next she was nowhere to be seen. Hey, it's Yelan! Fancy seeing you here! Oh, is this a bad time?
Yes!
Not at all. Just a small roadblock in the case I'm working. Ningguang asked me to investigate a patient named Lu Shangshang.
Uh-oh.
If you're here to find her too, then you're out of luck, I'm afraid. She went missing this morning.
What?
According to Dr. Baiju, the patient vanished right under his nose. But it just seems like that should be impossible.
There 1 second and gone the next? Pretty sure Xiao can do something like that.
Xiao is an adeptus, and technically, Lu Shangshang might have a piece of Jibai with her, but that we don't count that one because they don't know.
Then you're suggesting this Lu Shangshang is the vigilant Yaksha in disguise?
No!
Or some other adeptus?
No!
Guess not.
Other adeptus, maybe.
But this is so weird. How can a living person just vanish into thin air?
They get Thanos-stapped. They get teleported. There's a lot of reasons, actually.
Unless Linny decided to take his act to Liyue?
I don't think he's here right now.
Who is this Linny you speak of? Oh, never mind. Paimon's just grasping at straws.
Let's set aside the how for now and focus more on the where. You mentioned this patient has a strong obsession with achieving fame and recognition?
Yes. She kept talking about becoming a renowned archaeologist and making a name for herself. So, are we looking for a place where it's super easy to become famous?
I'm drawing a blank.
I think we should check out the Xiao Lantern crafting stalls.
Wait, why?
Because it's easy to become famous by making Xiao lanterns?
I don't think so?
Not exactly. When the people of Liyue need a solution to a problem, their first thought would be to pray to the gods and the Adepti. If her wish is to become famous, she might write it on a Xiao lantern in the hopes that the fabled White Horse Adeptus might make it come true.
That certainly sounds probable.
Turns out, the White Horse Adeptus might be a lot closer to home than she thinks.
Don't say that, Paimon. No one's supposed to know.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's go check out those stalls.
Uh-huh. The realm of rocks. So, Zhongli.
Is it possible I was just imagining things?
But I saw it too. We can't both have been imagining it.
To be fair, hasn't multiple hallucinations been a thing in Genshin at some point? Not specifically here, but like, I feel like that has happened in Genshin at some point, but I don't remember. Aside from Sumeru. Sumeru is a bit different.
Alright, we're here. Still no sign of Lu Shangshang, though.
No sign of anyone, actually. Where are the people here?
As long as you're patient enough, Paimon, You'll find that hunting down people is no different from hunting boars.
Oh, so, well, Paimon's really bad at that.
We need to blend into the environment, or we risk alerting the target. So as far as everyone here is concerned, we're just ordinary tourists.
Girly! Us two are probably the least suitable to blend in. Like, look at you, and then look at Traveler. Like, I don't know if blending in will help.
Oh, okay. If we need to blend in, then let's make some shell lanterns and write our wishes down, like everyone else. What's your New Year's wish, Yelan?
I haven't given it much thought.
Right, we need to dress like NPCs, otherwise this doesn't help. I mean, Paimon's already way too main protagonist. Lower your polygon count. Now, how to do that in real life is a real question. Now's the perfect time to think about it.
Oh, and it can't be work-related. You gotta take a break once in a while, right? You're always staking out this suspect, tailing that criminal, hunting down this gang or that. Which is super amazing and all, but it's gotta be exhausting.
You should think about yourself every once in a while. Shut up, game. Shut up. You do this every year. Every year I'm being called out during Lantern Rite, and every year I say no.
Really getting into this, huh?
You said to blend in, right? Come on, it's all part of the act. So you gotta think of something.
Why can't I wish for, oh, I hope my job goes well? Or, sorry, I didn't censor job. I hope my goes well. Or maybe, I don't know, I hope I don't have to do a whole lot of work and I get a raise. How about that?
Then I suppose it'd be to go traveling the next time I get the chance.
Traveling? That's our bread and butter. Wanna join us?
Thanks for the offer, but my desk is piled high with reports on your exploits. And that's not quite the kind of traveling I had in mind. I was thinking more the lie down and do absolutely nothing kind of travel.
Ah, something a bit more easy and breezy, right? Hey, wait. We know just the place. The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort in Netland. It's super relaxing and full of fun activities. You've got the beautiful ocean and tons of cute little creatures called Asha. Seriously, you gotta go.
When did we become spokespeople for this whole area, actually? Did we get paid for shilling?
I suppose I'll have to check it out.
Hey guys, happy Lantern Rite!
My son! My son! Coming! Happy Lantern Rite coming!
What a coincidence. You here to make shell lanterns too?
My boy!
Well, it's that time of year, am I right? Thought I'd join in on the fun. You can't have Lantern Rite without making one of these.
What you gonna wish for?
Oh, man, it's kind of embarrassing, but whatever. The truth is, the mighty mythical beasts are seriously struggling with recruitment.
Aww.
So I'm hoping to find a few apprentices and teach them the art of wushu dancing.
Awesome! Shurfugami, here we come!
Whoa there, Paimon. One step at a time. I actually need to find people first.
Oh, but you're still Sifu, though.
Yeah, but Paimon bets people will jump at the chance to learn from you.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure. Wushu dancing is super physical and takes a lot of hard work to master, so it's not easy to find people.
Oh, wow, it's the person we were looking for.
At this point, if the Adepti can't help me, no one can.
I'll do it.
Ah! Jump scare.
Huh?
You just said you wanted an apprentice, right? Well, I'm offering. What do you think?
Okay.
Whoa, the White Horse Adeptus works faster than I thought.
Traveler, it's her. Lu Shangshang.
Our target!
Hey, didn't you hear me? I said I wanted to be your apprentice.
Stop interrogating the child. He's a little shocked right now. Give him a few
no
seconds.
need to shout. I heard you the first time. What's your name?
Step back a bit, Gaming. This person could be dangerous.
What?
Hey, what are you trying to do? Do you know who I am? Get back!
Lu Shangshang, we have no intention of harming you. We just need to ask you a few questions.
Get
No
back,
one tell
I
his
said.
dad that this is happening.
Try to remain calm.
If you come any closer, I'll...
That's not good. You freeze time? Oh, your eyes are red. It's the other one. What the?
Little wisp of a being. How are you able to see me?
You must be Gigi, the second deadly self. Hi!
So what if I am? Leave at once!
Well, I was hoping to resurrect the White Horse Adeptus, and I need your help.
You, a mere mortal, whose own life hangs by a thread, would
What do you mean, whose own life
reach
hangs
for
by a
the
thread?
power of life and
Stop! What do you mean, whose own life hangs by a thread? First of all, I'm not just a plain mortal. I am the Traveler. Oh, she's not doing great. Is that so bad?
Unless you wish to be condemned to eternal damnation, you would do well to abandon this foolish endeavor.
Well, it can't be worse than doing everything that I'm doing right now, so...
I shall speak on this no further.
Now what? Do we have to just take her and just be like, okay, we need to put you back together. Here, Zhongli, take her.
Don't come any closer. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Playing dumb, are we? Save it. We know you attacked those people at Wanmin Restaurant.
What? No, I would never. You must be mistaking me for someone else.
You don't remember?
Of course not. How could I do such a thing?
What about the photo you took near Chuang Terrace?
What photo? What's going on? It's like she lost her memory or something.
Well, this complicates things. I'll take her back for questioning and let you know what I find. Take her away.
But I didn't do anything. I swear.
Poor Gaming is just a witness to all of this, actually.
That's weird. She seems so normal now, but she doesn't remember anything.
This is just great. An apprentice falls right into my lap, and now she's gone.
Aw, Gaming, there are other things to be worried about right now.
Don't worry, Gaming. This is a special case. Paimon's sure you'll find one soon.
Unless you're gonna pony up and offer a real solution, Paimon, I don't want to hear it.
Oh my god, sass from Gaming. Okay.
Gaming? What's up with...
I'm done here. I'm gonna go find an apprentice, and I won't take no for an answer.
Okay, he's possessed by the girly pop. Okay, Gaming, come back! Gaming!
Wait!
Gaming!
Is it just Paimon, or was Gaming acting super weird just now?
Fuck, he's possessed. Okay, listen. If he's possessed, that means he's gonna be part of the main storyline, right? Which means we get to hear more Caleb Yen, right? Easy. I think that's a win in my book.
What? How do you know?
You tell Paimon about your encounter just now.
Whoa! So you saw the second deadly self? And you think she moved from Lu Xiangxiang to Gaming?
It's possible.
Uh-oh. Then we better find him before something bad happens. Let's go!
Where did Gaming run off to?
Alas, why must Cloud Retainer inflict such woe upon us, Mooncarver?
Can these two get actual player designs, please? Make them playable! Every day, I'm so mad that they get NPC designs.
By the order of Rex Lapis, we were supposed to make haste to the harbor to stand watch. Yet we arrived late, for you, in your inscrutable wisdom, chose that very moment to tend the mint. It is no wonder Cloud Retainer banished us to the wilderness in anger. A pity only that I, blameless as I am, was made to share in the punishment.
Blameless indeed. You speak as if it was not you who decided to plant all that mint in the first place.
What are they doing with all the mint?
Yet now, in its wretched state, overrun by blight and vermin, you would turn away? Utterly heartless, I say.
And this is why you plant mint in a pot and not in the ground, because otherwise mint will take over your entire garden. I didn't have this happen to me at all, and this is not from personal experience whatsoever.
Were I truly that heartless, would I have rescued those seedlings from this desolate wasteland, granting them haven in your hallowed garden? Alas, if blame must be laid, let it fall upon Cloud Retainer for failing to recognize the virtue of our plight.
Ah, at last a sentiment with which I can agree. If ever Cloud Retainer is away, We should steal into her abode and plant a veritable field of mint.
No!
A tempting little ruse, is it not?
No! The entire garden's gonna be full of mint. This is awful. No! Absolutely not! You're gonna fuck up the whole garden!
Positively ingenious.
Please stop chasing us. Just let us go.
Get back here! If you keep running, I'll kill you!
Gaming, that's not how you recruit new members!
Please, we don't know anything about wushu dancing. Just leave us alone.
What? You think I'm not good enough to teach you? Just agree to be my apprentices, and then we can talk.
Gaming, no!
That child looks somewhat familiar.
Ah, it appears to be the wushu dancer from Liyue Harbor. I have seen him perform on occasion.
I think Gaming's gonna end up having more dads.
Come, let us take a closer look.
Has trouble befallen you, young one? Perhaps we can offer aid.
Actually, I would like to see them try wushu dancing.
Oh, thank the gods. Please, sir, you have to help us. This guy's trying to force us to become his wushu dancing apprentices, and he won't take no for an answer.
Oh, so it is you who require aid, not the other way around.
Dads, these are grandpas? Okay. Fine, he gets 2 peepaws, 1 dad, and then us. That we're adopting him too.
Get out of the way, old man! This is between us.
Oh. Oh, shit, okay.
Preposterous. You dare to presume we are of a mature age?
And the opposite of that would be...
Listen here, brazen youth. Skilled you may be in the art of dance, yet your offstage demeanor leaves much to be desired.
Hold on, Mountain Shaper. Something is amiss. Look closer.
Oh my god, he's all sparkly.
Huh. Indeed, he bears the mark of something unclean.
It spells trouble. You there, depart at once.
Hey!
I love that Gaming looks mildly annoyed.
You'll just have to take their place, even if you're a bit on the decrepit side.
Decrepit is insane?
Many years it has been since a being has dared speak to us in such a manner.
Now let us see what evildoer has sought to use you as its puppet, young one.
You two, you're Adepti.
Does that strike fear in your soul?
Whoa, 2 Adepti recruits just fall right into my lap? That white horse sure knows how to grant a wish.
Coming! Slow down! Wait for us!
Jeez, take a hint, will you? I told you to stop following me.
Don't hurt him, please!
Traveler, Paimon, keep your distance from this youth. Evil has taken a hold of him.
We know! It's one of the White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves! She's possessing Gaming!
The White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves?
Could it be that Rex Lapis called us to Liyue Harbor for this very reason?
Hey, what are you two whispering about over there? Who's gonna be first apprentice and who's gonna be second? It doesn't matter. I'm not the kind of Sufu who plays favorites.
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Oh. The shocked face! Hi!
Little mite of a mortal. Getting in my way again, I see.
Hi, we're trying to help you? You don't look so good.
That is no concern of yours.
You want to fulfill people's wishes? I can help.
No.
No. I don't know why that was so funny.
Only by doing it myself will I find peace.
I'm gonna get called out by the end of this quest, huh?
Otherwise, rage will consume me. If I lose control, all will turn to dust.
What is the source of your anger?
The curse of time. The memories this body holds.
Ow, that hurts a little bit. The curse of time is definitely a true one.
Come no closer.
No.
This is your final warning.
No. Uh-oh. Gaming! Uh-oh, which one of the Adepti did he possess?
Be gone from this child at once!
Not again.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? And 2 Adepti? Where are we? Weren't we just making Xiao lanterns in the harbor?
Gaming! You're back!
Ah! The sun is most scorching. Agitation stirs within me. I require cooling mint to beat this heat.
Wait, hold on. Why? Can Adepti possess Adepti? Is that a thing?
And speaking of, Cloud Retainer has scorned this verdant wonder
Oh,
long
no.
enough. It is time for her to feel its wrath.
No, actually, maybe don't do that.
The wrath of mint!
Oh, we're so fucked.
Mountain Shaper, where are you going?
Oh no! Now Mountain Shaper's acting weird. Oh, you don't think it spread to him, do you?
Spread to him? Quickly now, explain to me what has been happening.
Yeah, I mean, I guess she is a shade of her former self, but like, that's still, I didn't think that she'd be able to possess Adepti. You explained the recent series of events.
What? Was I really that rude? Jeez, someone get my dad to throw a slipper at me.
No!
I'm so...
We don't tell your dad. Oh, Gaming passed out.
Whoa, you okay, Gaming?
No one tell June. Absolutely none of us tell June that this has happened.
He is fine. It is simply exhaustion. But to think Mountain Shaper would succumb to something like this, it is most unexpected.
So, what do? We can't just leave Gaming like this, but we can't ignore Mountain Shaper either, right?
That's what he gets for defying his father. No! Oh no, we told him. It's too late.
My cultivation level rivals that of Mountain Shaper. Were I to give chase, Zidja would but flee from his form and take refuge in mine. Seek out Streetward Rambler. Cloud Retainer and the Conqueror of Demons should be with her. I shall take this child back to the harbor and join you post-haste.
Whoa! What are all the Adepti doing together?
Rex Lapis charged us with keeping watch over Liyue Harbor should danger rear its head. I dare say this is the very crisis he anticipated. Come, we must devise a strategy before confronting Zidja.
The White Horse Adeptus? You mean the mysterious white mare that aided Rex Lapis during the Archon War?
Even if it's not her, there must be some connection. She always avoided us back then, and I never knew why.
Rex Lapis's recent trip seems to be related to this person as well.
Xianyun! Madam Ping! Xiao! Great! You're all here!
Ah, Traveler. It has been quite some time.
Yeah, great seeing you again, Xiao.
Oh, happy Lanternlit Paimon. You're as lively as I remember. I trust things have been well.
Sorry, Madam Ping. No time to catch up. Something terrible has happened.
What is it? Has Mountain Shaper gotten himself into trouble? Mooncarver is here with you, but he is not.
He's about to fuck up your garden. You explained the situation to the Adepti.
The Wrath of Mint? That old fool dares to utter such nonsense behind one's back.
Yeah, that's not really our biggest concern here.
It's gonna be her biggest concern if her entire garden's taken over by Mint.
So, even a mere deadly self of the White Horse Adeptus was able to possess Mountain Shaper and affect his mind. No wonder Rex Lapis told us to gather here and await his orders.
Mountain Shaper's cultivation is inadequate. He was caught unprepared. Were it one of us, Zidja would hardly have found a vessel quite so ready for the taking.
Hey, that's not what you said earlier.
Where is Mountain Shaper now?
Girl, I don't know.
A question that hardly bears pondering. Obviously, he intends to plant mint in the vicinity of one's abode.
Ah, then he poses no great threat. We might as well let him be. Once he fulfills his wish, it's possible that Zidja will relinquish him of her own volition.
Well, I don't think she wants her entire garden to be full of mint.
Your ulterior motive is most obvious, Mountain Shaper. You two hope for Mount Outsong to be covered in mint. One can see it clear as day. Not to mention, deadly selves are born of malevolent human desires, and naturally pose a great risk to the form and mind of all living beings. We cannot let this go unchecked.
Let me handle it. I have relevant experience and know how to deal with such situations.
One has no doubt of that. Yet your involvement would likely end in armed confrontation.
Yeah.
In one's own estimation, the time for such measures has not yet come. Before his departure, Rex Lapis knew that Zizhu was active in Liyue Harbor, yet told us only to wait. It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis did not believe extreme measures were warranted here.
Can't we just ask POwl?
Yes. This is quite a peculiar case. After all, Zizhu's possession does not seem to come with ill intent. It's more like she's guiding those she possesses to fulfill their own wishes.
I mean, the more wishes that get fulfilled, doesn't the shade of the moon get smaller and smaller until it disappears?
There is another matter of import, however. I sense tremendous resentment emanating from her. What could be its source to render her so unable to find peace?
The curse of time, the memories this body holds.
That's not her voice, but...
She was talking about the White Horse Adeptus memories, right? From what the Traveler said, it seemed like she was about to explode with rage. But why?
With Rex Lapis away, if we wish to understand that which occurred in the past, we shall have to ask her directly.
She also mentioned the curse of time. What could that be about?
I don't know, Issaroth?
Perhaps. Erosion.
Indeed. We are of the same mind.
I'm glad that we're going back to the erosion talk.
I heard that ancient clans in the mountains once regarded the White Horse Adeptus as the daughter of time. It seems there was some truth to that, after all.
The daughter of time. Cursed by time?
Well, she was saved, air quotes, by Issaroth, and now lives on the shade of the moon, which means she can't really die. Well, maybe that part of her is just like, I want to die so bad.
Time does not treat everyone equally. The longer you dwell in this world, the more it takes from you.
I mean, there were a lot of erosion cases, I think, back in 1.0, 2.0-ish. We didn't really go back to talking about erosion specifically until, I think, just now.
Then what do we do?
One has devised a solution.
Which is?
Based on what you have told us, it seems that Zizhu is in the habit of leaping to a different host when provoked. One's plan is for us to block all escape routes while you confront Mountain Shaper, forcing Zizhu to reveal herself. Then, if prior experience stands, she will have no choice but to possess you. However, not only are you able to sense it, you are also unaffected by the peculiar state of stasis. In other words, in that moment, you would have the chance to either subdue or persuade her.
That is akin to walking straight into the lion's den. Allow me to go instead.
Xiao, you are literally the worst person available in order to deal with this case.
Yeah, isn't this plan a bit too risky? Why doesn't Paimon try first?
That's even worse!
Even if she got possessed, it's not like she would pose a danger to anyone.
If the theory of you being Asmodee is true, I don't want to see you possessed. You might eat so much you become a literal ball.
Paimon's wishes aren't all food-related, you know.
Most of your wishes are food-related.
One would not suggest this course of action if one had any such reservation. Time and again, the Traveler has proved immune to Zizhu's influence. Consider for a moment why that might be.
Because I bear the moonlight's guidance, stares in Columbina?
Oh yeah, that's what the first deadly self told you, right?
Perhaps your time in Nodcry left you with the blessing of the newborn moon goddess, Traveler. And this White Horse Adeptus clearly has a profound connection to the moon.
Indeed. Indeed.
I see.
Have you other concerns, Conqueror of Demons?
I was just trying to fathom why Rex Lapis left without explaining the situation in detail. But now I think I understand. Rex Lapis entrusted this matter to the Traveler, which means in his estimation, the Traveler must be the key to its resolution. So I have no other concern. I trust Rex Lapis, and I trust you.
Oh my god, he trusts us. Leave it to me.
Then we are all in agreement on proceeding with this plan? Very well. We should depart at once. lest we lose our chance. Let us see whether that old fool truly dares to face one's abode with mint.
Okay.
1 mint, 2 mint. Let us plant a whole slew of mint.
I don't think he's okay.
Once I reach 10,000, Cloud Retainer's abode shall be Mount Outsong no more, but rather Mount Mint Song.
Okay.
Oh, to behold
This is
the
so
look
goofy.
on her face when she is confronted with such verdant splendor.
The evil laugh is sending me.
Mountain Shaper, you dare disturb the tranquility of one's abode.
Do not take personal offense, Cloud Retainer. He is not in control of his faculties.
Exactly. Let it go this once. Zidja is the one driving him to do this.
Huh? But Zidja just helps people fulfill their own wishes and desires.
Paimon, shut up.
Not now, Paimon.
Right, thank you, Xiao.
Oops. Sorry, Mountain Shaper. Paimon might have just thrown you under the bus.
When he wakes up, we shall have words. Everyone, to your positions.
Be careful.
I got this. Also, how are you saying this without shouting across the lake?
A pest? I must catch it. Again!
Are you good?
Oh, young one, it is you. Don't tell me. Cloud Retainer sent you?
Yeah, she told me to get rid of the mint.
Ha! Such brazen insolence.
And that includes your garden on Mount Hulao.
Such presumption. Such boundless avarice. That wretched adept's impudence knows no end.
God, Retainer, don't do shit right now.
If she dares lay a finger on my garden, I shall smash her cuisine machine to pieces.
You sure about that?
You think I am one to fold so easily?
Hi, girly.
Insolent mortal!
Hi, buddy, how's it going?
Time and again, you interfere in that which is beyond you. You make it exceedingly difficult to contain my rage.
We need your help.
You have no conception of that which you seek. It is forbidden!
What? Forbidden?
You know nothing of my past. My warning was given. The cost entwined with this is beyond what you can bear.
Well, I'm here because I want to know. I want to understand.
Stubborn mortal!
You could even say it's my wish.
You...
Will you grant it?
Very well. If death is what you seek, who am I not to oblige?
This is definitely someone's wallpaper.
Come, let us see the extent of your resolve. Your wish is to behold the curse of time and the memories of this form? Then, let it be granted.
Uh-oh. I don't know what I just asked for, honestly. We have been to this abode before at some point. I forgot when.
You who seek death, stand before me.
What is this place?
My prison.
You're trapped here?
I was merely a trace of impure energy within Zapai's immortal body. When her soul was shattered, it should have been the end of me. But then, the one who governs time descended from on high and froze the moment of her death. And so, I remain in this world, unable to find release.
Was it Issaroth?
A mortal who knows of her existence and would dare to speak her name. Who are you?
I'm someone who can help you / I'm someone seeking your help. I feel like we're the ones trying to help her, right?
Help? No. There is nothing we can do for each other.
Well, at least Zhongli's trying to help.
Her power, the one who governs time. It has surrounded me ever since. A blessing and a prison. All at once.
So you've been trying to break free?
No. I have been asleep in this prison for countless years, until a familiar presence woke me.
Who?
Then, through that mortal girl's eyes, I saw it.
Oh,
as pure and bright as
Xiangxiang.
ever, unchanged across the millennia. It was the moon.
Or it was Columbina? No wonder she took that picture at Chiwang Terrace. No, it's Lu Xiangxiang. Okay.
That place is called Chiwang Terrace. Did later generations rebuild the altar in a new location? It looks just like the one used to honor Tsupai. Could it be that traces of what happened back then still remain in this world?
Uh-oh, we're about to get a lore dump, okay.
That memory is embedded deep within the essence of Tsubai's soul. It is one that should have been forgotten. Yet, it is precisely that which haunts my every waking moment, fuels my rage, and denies me a modicum of peace. Now you, a mere mortal, come to seek that which is forbidden. So, let us see whether the fire that fuels your ambition is a hero's wisdom or a fool's courage.
What do I need to do?
I shall relinquish control over this body's curse and let it devour everything within sight. Run as fast as you can, lest this prison become your grave. Look, it draws near. The river of time, come to sweep all into oblivion. A torrent of tears for the dead and departed.
This must be the curse of time.
I shall
dust.
wait for you at the end, mortal. Evade being swept up in its waters, and I will show you everything.
Don't die, and then I will tell you everything. Okay, fine. It's not the first time.
Fail, and we shall sink into oblivion together.
My allergies are acting up. If you fall behind the torrent of time, the stagnant forward land will... okay, fine, I'm running. Oh, cool, I have pyro. It's not hydro. Parkour! 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 No! No! I'm out of stamina. Leave me alone! Ooh, I'm running. Where's time? Oh, time is on my ass, actually. Oh, wow. That really does look like just a wave of pollen, and I don't like it. Did I did it? I guess I did it. Sick. Puzzle? Secrets? The water is purple here for some reason? Anyone here? Oh? Oh, wait, we're in Chenyu Vale. Moon. Moon. We're in this, like, I forgot what it's called, but this one terrace place that I think we see in a different area.
I did not expect that you would make it to the end.
Listen, I have skills sometimes. I did it.
Yes, it would seem even time cannot hold you back. In that case, perhaps this truth is one you can bear. Come, let your wish be granted.
Oh, we're doing the same thing that we did with Columbina.
Under moon eternal.
Oh!
In radiant night. A maiden grants silk, soft and light.
Ups, 3 moons.
In night divine. A maiden grants fiber, for cloth so fine. Under moon of frost, in night so great. A maiden grants tools to divine our fate.
What are Mom and Dad doing? Shh, just make a wish. The kind Adeptus on the moon is listening.
Oh! Haunts!
It's Lady Tsubai!
Wow! Lady Tsubai? Is she powerful?
Of course. She taught us how to grow grain and beans, millet and rice, how to peel hemp and reel silk, spin thread and weave cloth, how to cut stone and build houses, cast bronze and forge tools. According to Mom and Dad, the Adeptus Tsubai is the god of soil and grain, who blesses our land and its crops.
And then something happened because Tenyu Vale can't grow crops in certain locations.
It's all right. We just have to wait till next year. She'll be back.
Oh! Hey, look, it's the moon's destroying itself. Yippee! She'll be back. Great, love that.
Mom and Dad are gone. Why hasn't Lady Tsubai returned?
Did you not see the moon blow up?
We just have to believe.
Oh, there's the celestial nail. Great, love that. So everyone's gonna die.
Tsubai abandoned us.
Well, she's kind of trapped.
All places tainted by the abyss need to be purified. That includes Long Gone.
And what of its people?
You know what will happen. You are but an emissary to the mortal realm. This is Heaven's will. There is no need for guilt.
That's
no place for
crazy
hope.
to say, Issaroth, but okay.
I wouldn't dare. But the people of Langan honor me, worship me, pray to me. If I do not answer, the guilt will be too much to bear.
And if you do, you will meet the same end.
I love that the trails are also kind of like her
Then
hat
as
too.
their god, I shall die among them.
Crazy, Issaroth actually in game.
Look! Lady Tsubai came to save us!
I knew she wouldn't abandon us! Run!
And then she got split into 3 pieces.
You have done enough.
Now you know the truth. These are the memories that suffocate me where I stand and crush me under their weight.
That's insane. Issaroth, you got shit to answer for. Your nation was destroyed.
Not just my nation, but the people I loved. Were it within my power, I would ignite a blaze fierce enough to burn a hole through the heavens themselves.
But how did it all happen?
It was a time of war, one that ravaged heaven and earth. Remnants of the battles tainted with cursed power fell from on high and devastated Langan.
Mommy Issaroth, why are your children so self-sacrificing? Listen, if there's not self-sacrificing, it's not Genshin Impact, apparently.
The heavens decreed that the tainted filth had to be cleansed. No matter the cost, if I just had more time, I could have helped more people to escape.
You kinda did give them time.
But it wasn't enough! I just needed a bit more, and they all could have survived.
You did more than enough. The descendants of Langang made their home all throughout Liyue. Their legacy lives on because of you.
I never imagined there would come a day where I found peace. So long this rage has been within me. Yet here in this moment, it has stilled at last. Thank you.
I've never seen the actual nail strike down. I think technically we restore one in the chasm, but I think this is actually the first time they've shown the nail literally plummeting down to earth.
If you wish to bring Tsubai back to life, mortal, then you may take the part of her soul that lives in me.
Yeah, we're gonna do the same thing we did with Columbina, kind of.
Just remember, from this moment onward, the fate of Langan's fallen rests on your shoulders. And that cannot now be changed.
What will become of you?
As I said before, I am but a remnant of Zebai's adeptal form, a manifestation of her wrath that was not meant to linger in this world. By taking away this fragment of her soul, you take away my shackles as well. So, let it be done.
Any final wishes then?
Ah, it's your turn to grant one of my wishes, is it? Very well. In regard to my fate, and that of Langan's fallen, I know there is little I can demand of you. However, should another raise a war banner against the heavens someday, let my name be set upon its cloth.
Wow, that's a very large bit of, hey, should another raise a war banner against the heavens someday? It sounds like that's exactly what we're gonna do at some point.
I ask for this, and nothing more. Now, take what you came for. I was a lone moon, shrouded and dimmed in cloud-veiled night. Now darkness breaks. Free and unburdened, I reclaim my light.
Gummy ball. And then we eat it, and then we become haunts.
You think I am one to fold so easily?
I'm back.
Ah, young one. What brings you here?
You fucked up the garden, buddy.
My, what exquisite mint seedlings. Was it you who planted them? I had not taken you for one so versed in the horticultural arts. I must insist that you visit Mount Hulao. There is much we could learn from one another. Ah, but this is Cloud Retainer's abode. She does not appreciate the verdant wonder that is mint. We should leave at once. If she sees us here, there is little I can do to protect you.
Yeah, he's so fucked. I wasn't the one who planted them, buddy.
You weren't? Was it Mooncarver then? My, what nerve he has.
So it was you?
What?
Looks like Mountain Shaper is back to normal. Has the matter with Zizha been resolved then?
Yeah, I ate her soul like a gummy ball.
Wow, that was fast. That took, what, like a second?
Isara, time shenanigans. It's a second for you, but 3 centuries for me.
A second to us, perhaps. But for the Traveler, I imagine it felt much longer than that.
I'm just gonna steal Mooncarver's lines. Gigi is gone now.
One's plan was most successful then.
And you're all right, Traveler. You don't feel strange in any way?
I love that Xiao's the only one just like, are you okay, buddy? Is everything good? And everyone's just like, oh yeah, the god's gone. Yay. I'm fine, thanks.
Well, sounds like good news all around. I'm glad this matter is resolved.
Oh, where'd the bird go? He ran. Oh, no, you're right there. Never mind.
What is this matter you speak of? The possession of that mortal child?
No, you were possessed, buddy.
The matter of Zizha may have been resolved, but there is another that is far from over. The mint you planted around my abode.
Well,
perhaps you have a moment to spare for a little chat, Mountain Shaper.
He's so screwed. As Cloud Retainer gives Mountain Shaper a firm talking to, Xiao pulls us to the side.
Reluctant to talk in detail about what happened with Zizha.
Oh my god, are we gonna have therapy with Xiao? Xiao, you need the therapy more than we do. She told me about her past.
Don't worry. I won't ask you to reveal her secrets to me. And I doubt the other Adepti will either.
Huh? You don't want to know what happened?
Ain't his business.
The expression on your face. I know it well, Traveler. It's one I've seen Rex Lapis wear on many occasions. Whatever you learned, it must be too heavy to share.
But you're okay, right, Traveler? That deadly self didn't hurt you, did she?
No, nothing like that. I'm fine.
Well, as long as you're not hurt, Paimon doesn't need to know anything else.
It's just, it isn't a happy story.
Even so,
like anything in Lear is a happy story, actually, except for Lantern Rite.
If I learned anything from our time together, it's that one should not have to shoulder such a weight alone.
Oh my god, Xiao's grown so much since like all these years.
Not to mention that certain knowledge brings danger in its wake. I would never want you to feel forced to be the sole keeper of such secrets.
Oh, Xiao!
Yeah. Kind of like how one person can't finish a whole slime, you know?
What?
Better to grab a bunch of friends and eat it all together.
Okay, moment's ruined. We chuck Paimon off the abyss. Thank you. Time to call in some fellow slime connoisseurs, right?
Exactly. Wait, no. Paimon's just saying we've got loads of friends who'll be more than willing to lend an ear.
I love that we're not looking at Paimon in this shot. All right, then. After careful consideration, you share what you learned about Langan.
I never knew there was such a tragic chapter in the ancient past of this land.
So, the people of that nation worship the White Horse Adeptus as the god of soil and grain.
It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis had a similar reason for withholding the details of his recent trip. I've often wondered if he had companions to stand by him before we met, or if he was forced to face things alone. Regardless, Lanternlit takes place in 2 days. Let's meet back up again there. If there's no news of Rex Lapis by then, we'll have to come up with a plan.
Okay, see you in 2 days.
Fingers crossed it all goes well.
That's Act 2.
Xiao, Cloud Retainer, Madam Ping, we're here. Any news on Zhongli?
Why was a pillar there before?
Wait, are we missing 2 Adepti?
Well, someone killed the other one, maybe, for the mint.
Well, Shenyun banned Mountain Shaper from Mount Outsong for 3 days.
Oh, then what about Mooncarver?
The scheme to plant mint in one's abode was one those 2 fools devised together? And when it comes to punishment, one does not discriminate. His banishment ends in 3 days as well.
She's still mad. To be fair, it's been like 2 days, and she probably had to clean up all the mint.
Wow, that's pretty harsh, Cloud Retainer.
I mean, I don't think it's harsh. They just fucked up her, like, whole situation over there. I would be mad.
Let's get down to business. We have news of Rex Lapis.
Is that why? Zhongli Pillar's here?
Huh? Isn't that...
Yes, Rex Lapis's Geopillar. It descended from on high this morning. He must have sent it for a reason, but it does not respond to our touch.
You put that away! Not like that!
So, what does it mean? Is he in trouble?
Not necessarily. It could be a message only a specific person is meant to receive. Traveler, you alone spoke to Rex Lapis before he left.
Oh, so it must be for the Traveler.
Give it a try.
Touch the pillar. Not like that! Don't phrase it like that, buddy! How do we receive messages? As you feel solid rock beneath your fingers, a familiar
Come
voice...
to the spring on Mount Chingsa.
Okay!
I have left an entrance for you.
Stop phrasing things like that!
Well?
Why does the rock give me voice messages? Seems like he might be over at Mount Chingsa.
Just as one surmised, it seems that Rex Lapis will not countenance our involvement in this matter.
That would not surprise me in the slightest. He's always had a soft spot for the Traveler, after all.
It's because I'm his favorite, or something.
But be that as it may, we have served Rex Lapis for millennia now. In other words, I'm sure this has nothing to do with favoritism. He's probably just trying to protect us.
That's right. So you mustn't let your guard down, even if Rex Lapis is by your side.
Don't worry, I won't.
All right, let's get going. We'll try not to keep you all waiting.
I love that this is a mechanic that he now has. The realm of people. When did Mount Chingsa look like this? Hello? Wait. I'm suddenly getting flashbacks to a section in Gion's story quest in Wua. It looked almost exactly like this. That's not the thought I was gonna have, but here we are.
Who could have imagined that the once mighty Geo Archon might end up so, sitting on a humble stool in the woods, quietly weaving moon lanterns?
I will say, I do enjoy Zevai's voice actor having this entire range for 3 different characters. Like, it's so good.
You really do look like an old man now.
Well, that's why he's called Peepaw.
This is a Shao lantern, not a moon lantern. In ages past, when the gods waged war and the world was in turmoil, these lanterns were lit to guide fallen warriors back to their homes. Had you tarried in the mortal realm for but a little while longer, you might have become quite accustomed to them.
Even so, it bears such a striking resemblance to the moon lanterns they used to offer up to the heavens. Could this truly be mere coincidence?
I do also like that the 3 colors that we have for Zibai end up being very similar in, like, I don't want to say exact counterparts to Arya, Sonnet, and Canon, because it's not really the exact counterparts, but, like, Crimson Moon ends up in the lake, kind of becomes corrupted by Abyss, is the angry one, you know? I like that parallel that they have for them.
Perhaps in some sense it is, yet in another, it isn't. For instance, who is to say that some of Langan's magnificent jade did not become part of the very foundations upon which Liyue Harbor now stands? It is conceivable that this ritual was transmitted in such a manner too.
Now, let's not let ourselves get carried away. For all its splendor, do not forget that, in the end, even Langan could not escape its heaven-sent fate. Alas, it is just a pity that the little creatures of this world may never again lift their eyes to the moon, even should misfortune befall them. But you, Geo-Lord, now that you rule this realm, why take the trouble, not to mention the risk, to visit one who bears such profound guilt as I? Are you not afraid that you might be sullied by the curse of time that was laid upon me?
There is no risk to speak of. At least, not in comparison to that which you took when you defied the heavens all that time ago.
As I have stated, time and again, it was not I who defied the heavens. Geo-Lord, the ancient affairs of Langan have nothing to do with me, for I am but one of her deadly selves, severed before her demise. My name is not Zibai, but Zichao. Surely you did not take us for one and the same, solely on the basis that we may all assume the form of white horses?
Okay, but you're pieces of her, so technically you're all at fault.
Sorry to break it to you, but you seem to have found yourself the wrong white horse. Anyway, do tell me, what urgent matter brings you here?
Very well, then. I have come to ask for Zibai's shade.
Oh? So, the Geo-Lord has set his sights upon Zibai's human soul. And what is it that you intend to do with it?
Michael Afton you or something. I will put you back together again.
The world outside is changing. With the new moon's birth, the confines of the shadow moon are gradually disintegrating. In other words, the heavenly soul is set to return. Consequently, strange phenomena have manifested within Langan's former domain, leading to the earthly soul's reappearance as well. The last of the trio, the human soul, is in your possession.
Zibai's eyes are also the corresponding colors of the Korean tricolor Taeguk. Yellow is humanity, red is earth, and blue is heaven. Oh, that's an interesting detail. I did not notice that.
Most intriguing.
My intention is to gather all 3 together, so that an old friend may finally make her return.
I must admit, it seems that some remarkable affairs are coming to pass in the outside world. Yet there is one thing you seem to have overlooked, Lord of Geo.
I'm kind of dead.
Back in the day, it was you that freed me from that painting. And afterwards, I took up arms in your name. Together, we first subdued Chenyu Vale, then brought peace to Mount Qingse. It was for this cause that the contract between us was made. But now that the debt has been repaid, what cause have you to expect my aid?
We're trying to help you, girlie!
Zibai and I have long been friends. Given not only that you were manifested from a corrupt desire within her divine form, but that you also possess a fragment of her soul, how can you purport to be the wrong White Horse?
I think you'll find that we are now as separate and distinct as any two beings ever were. What once shone with radiant purity has long become dust. What you see is no longer what it was. Oh, great Lord of Geo, should this still be unclear to you, I bid you take your leave.
It seems that the fault lies in my own lack of consideration. As you wish. I shall let this matter rest.
Wait! One moment, if you will. Should this not be your opportunity to propose a new contract? The part where you make me an offer I simply couldn't refuse?
That's a immediate turnaround to what you just said before.
Even those puny mortals know how to haggle when striking their bargains. Should you, the famed god of contracts, not likewise strive for success through negotiation? Come now, enough with the posturing. It's time to name your price.
Very well. I had, in truth, prepared a new contract for your consideration.
I knew you would not come before me unprepared. Yet, you should know that I want for nothing, for I live in the mountains, carefree and untroubled. Occasionally, I even find sport in teasing the mortals who stumble into my presence.
Yeah, we noticed, considering Moonlight Bamboo Forest.
Then why persist in telling them those ancient stories? I speak of what transpired before the sky collapsed and the earth sank into itself.
That is merely my way of passing the time. And what of it? Would any believe, much less remember, the ramblings of a mountain hermit?
Those tales have long since spread throughout the mortal realm.
Who?
Should my words prove insufficient, I invite you to see the world for yourself. To this end, I have found you a pair of trusty guides. The Lantern Rite is presently underway in Liyue, and should prove quite intriguing for you.
So this, then, is the contract you have prepared for me?
Touch grass, yes.
Indeed it is. Think of it as a contract for a one-day festive excursion.
Surely you do not hope to offer this in exchange for Tsubai's shade. The foundation of my very existence for a little excursion seems a little steep, wouldn't you say?
Why not see for yourself? You can always decide afterwards. The final determination, of course, shall rest with you.
Is that so? Then perhaps this deal might not be entirely off the table after all. Where then are these guides of which you speak?
Fuck, this is how Zhongli brought us in. Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Hey, it's Xiangli! Oh, we've been looking for you everywhere. We thought you might have gone missing.
Hi, I'm here to be the guide, I guess.
You're here.
So these are my guides. Well, well. They certainly look the part, I'll give you that.
Thanks, I'm glad you like my fashion sense.
Guides?
Oh, you poor innocent little creatures. The benevolent Lord of Geo has sold you to me, which means that for the rest of this day, you belong to me.
Hey, okay, sold is a different phrase for this.
Sold us to you? Just what have you gotten us into, Xiangli?
And this is why we don't trust when Zhongli says come to this location, because we're gonna be doing shenanigans.
The situation is not quite as dire as that would sound. I ask only that you accompany my Adeptus friend.
And you'll help us after that?
I would suspect that depends on how well you entertain me.
Entertain you?
Where do you like us to take you?
Let us start with this Liyue harbor of which I have heard so much. Nowhere is quite so fascinating as a place teeming with little mortals.
She has this similar way that Alice speaks, where she has an inflection in the middle of her phrase. It's very interesting.
How come this Adeptus sounds so different from what Paimon imagined?
It's because it's only a part of her. Let's just play this by ear.
Okay, we'll take care of it. Get ready to find out why they call Paimon the best travel guide in all of Tibet.
I love that Paimon's actually putting in the work. We're here for it.
Look! We've arrived at Liyue Harbor. Not only is it Tibet's busiest port, it's also the beating heart of Liyue. So, dear Madam Adeptus, where would you like to go first?
With humble fare and wine to sip, in comfort clothed and soul at ease, one eats, and all the heart's ills cease.
Someone get Xingqiu up in here. We have another poet.
So we're heading straight for the good stuff? Well, you're in luck, because Paimon's an expert when it comes to food. There are two main cooking styles in Liyue. Li cuisine, which is all about mountain delicacies, and Yue cuisine, which is centered on seafood. The most famous restaurants are Liuli Pavilion and Shinyue Kiosk.
I forgot that this information existed back when we had the Guoba event for Lanternlit. Oh my god, they haven't brought it up since then.
Oh, now Paimon's starting to drool. Guess our only option is to go try them both. 2 meals, back to back.
Paimon, who's paying for this? It's not gonna be me.
Both sound like excellent options to me. Are these the kind of establishments that most people might visit on a regular basis?
Not exactly. Both Li cuisine and Yue cuisine are known for their pricey ingredients. Definitely not what you'd call the budget options. But don't you worry about that. Just think of it as Zhang Li's little treat.
Kinda putting Hu Tao in a tough spot here, Paimon. Also, I don't care. It's Zhang Li that dragged us into this situation. We're gonna eat on his dime.
Come on! Aren't you supposed to be pals with Hu Tao? Paimon's sure we can afford to spend a little more of her mora at least.
Just looking for an excuse to gorge yourself at someone else's expense, huh? Like you usually do.
Hey! All Paimon wants is to provide our Adeptus with the best possible experience here. Don't
What
you want
dime?
that too?
The man is broke, but he's getting it from Hu Tao. It's still his dime.
Both certainly sound like worthy choices. Just now, though, I happened to see a porter pass this way. Where might individuals like him go to eat?
A hungry porter, huh? Oh! Paimon knows just the place!
Wanmin Restaurant. Also, why did we take her to Wanmin Restaurant first? Like, that's our homie shop. We would always give money to the homie, right?
Yep. Nothing fancy schmancy there. Just tasty dishes made with simple ingredients in a variety of different styles. Most importantly, it's great value for money, too. No wonder everyone loves it, huh? Oh, and the owner happens to be a good friend of ours, too.
Wanmin Restaurant. Yes, even the name itself feels lively and down to earth. All right, let's make it our first stop.
Oh, let's hope they don't cook any slime today.
Yippee! That's a great choice, too. Alrighty, let's head over there right away. Paimon can't wait to dig in. Wanmin Restaurant, here we come. Xiangling, Chef Mel, we're here.
Oh, hello there. What a surprise to see you two. Welcome, welcome.
Oh, wait, if Shenhe's working, Shenhe's 100% going to be able to tell that she's an Adeptus.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. We're a little busy today, so grab a table while you still can. But I don't think I've met this lady before. Is she a new friend? You could say that.
We brought her here for Lanternlit.
Oh, I see. Well, hey there. A friend of the Traveler's a friend of mine, too. Don't worry, we'll take good care of you. Just order whatever you want, it's on the house. By the way, I'm Xiangling. I cook here at Wanmin Restaurant. What's your name?
Miss Xiangling, have you ever heard of the White Horse Adeptus?
Of course. What about her?
I am her, and she is me.
Okay, we're pulling out the status already.
Huh? You mean you're an Adeptus?
Oh, you young'uns crack me up. Come on, Xiangling. You've got to keep up with the times.
Not you're the one saying that is so funny!
Haven't you heard of cosplay? It's like a role-playing game where you dress up as famous characters and pretend to be them. Seriously, it's all the rage, and it looks like this young lady is quite the expert.
Why am I being called out in this lantern rite? Who did this? Hello? Haven't you kiddos heard of cosplay? Shut up, Mao! Shut up!
Your friends sure keep their fingers on the pulse, huh, Traveler?
Bro is literally like, look at her slay. Cosplay queen! Why does my dad know Gen Z slang? What is going on?
Wow, Dad. Didn't know you were so tuned in. But how come I haven't heard about it?
So cosplay is canonical within Tevat, is what I'm hearing.
You gotta listen to our customers. Didn't I tell you to spend less time chasing after wild vegetables and more time making friends? You're even more out of touch than I am.
That's insane. This is a weird conversation to be having right now.
Hey, I like making friends too. Isn't that what I'm doing right now? Anyway, even if it is just a costume, is it alright if I still call you Whitehorse Adeptus?
Of course it's all right, because that's exactly who I am.
Okay. I can see you're really committed to the role. How about I call you the real Whitehorse Adeptus instead? In that case, you can call Paimon the real traveler.
Guess that makes me the real Paimon. Can I be the real Asmodee?
You're right. You could have at least switched outfits.
Puny mortals. Nevertheless, I suppose it might be amusing to indulge in your little charade for a while at least.
All right. Go grab yourselves a table. I'll come take your order in a bit.
I will say cosplay-wise at least, Jibai doesn't seem too bad to cosplay. It's just the hairpiece is gonna be annoying and keeping those stockings up. Although there are ways to make the stockings stay up like that.
Cheap and tasty chop suey.
Really got a lot.
Hello. May I ask if Miss Xiongling and Chef Mao are here?
Are you gonna apologize to them?
Yeah, they're just over there. Wait a sec. Aren't you? So, what would you like to... You're...
Hello, Miss Xiongling. It's me, Lu Xiongxiong, the one who broke some stuff here at your restaurant a few days ago. I just wanted you to know how sorry I am. I honestly don't know what came over me. Please forgive me.
Oh, it's you. You really gave me a fright that day, young lady. You didn't actually get food poisoning from our blackback perch stew, right?
Come on, Dad. She's come to say sorry. It's all right, Miss Lu. You must have been feeling a bit off that day. You're looking so much better now, though. Why don't you grab a table, too? This one's on the house.
She's so nice. I would be like, okay, thank you for the apology. Bye.
No, I couldn't possibly.
Hey, it's totally okay. We all feel under the weather sometimes, especially when we're away from home. Go on, find yourself a...
Girlie, under the weather is not what she did.
Yikes. Looks like all the tables are taken. Wanna come sit with us? We've got an extra seat over here.
Must be fate.
Thanks, guys. So what would you like to eat today? Feel free to order anything you like.
I should very much like to sample your renowned poisonous blackback perch stew.
It wasn't poisoned. That was all on me.
So that's one portion of blackback perch stew. How about you guys?
Can I have golden shrimp balls?
Paimon wants...
Since it's on the house, why don't you choose for us? Just don't put slimes in it.
Sure thing. Looks like Paimon's having trouble making up her mind. Anyway, I guarantee you'll love it. Let me think. Well, since the blackback perch stew is on the spicier side, I guess it makes sense to balance it out with a serving of stir-fried shrimp. And since it's Lanternlit season, you better try out the triple-layered consommé and come and get it too. Those are our seasonal specialties. As for the carbs, since we've got a full table, how about some right at home? Along with our special chili mince cornbread buns. Trust me, you won't be disappointed.
I feel like that's doable for 4 people if everyone eats everything.
Then for dessert, I'll whip you up some Lucky Snow Delight. I just came up with it a few days ago, and I can't wait for you to try it. Wow! Sounds like quite the feast. Looks like Paimon's in luck today.
Am I the only one who thinks that's way too much?
Have you seen Paimon?
Not at all. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. And to top it all off, our star dish, Adeptus Temptation. You should know that we don't often serve this here at Wanmin Restaurant. But since this is my first time cooking for the White Horse Adeptus, I'm pulling out all the stops. Okie dokie, just sit back and relax. I'll have your dishes out in no time.
That's true. It is doable for Paimon
Hold
alone.
on. Did I just hear Miss Xiangling mention the White Horse Adeptus?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
You did indeed. And you're looking right at her.
That's a joke, by the way. She's cosplaying.
You could just say role-playing. It's different than cosplay.
Oh, I see. Phew, almost believed you there for a moment.
Tell me, little one, what business might you have with the White Horse Adeptus?
It's a long story. Basically, a while back, I took part in an archaeological dig over at the chasm. While we were there, we discovered a number of relics. Our findings show that they date back to the era of Long Gone, an ancient nation whose people are said to have been the ancestors of some of the modern-day inhabitants of Chenyu Vale.
And why might such matters concern the White Horse Adeptus?
Because some of those relics not only seem to contain textual references to her, but even depictions of what she looked like. There have long been legends claiming that the White Horse Adeptus was a deity of that era, but there are plenty of other theories out there too.
Oh my god, you're right. It is the Fatui couple. Who are the other 2, though?
If I could just locate some more detailed records, I'm sure we'd be able to find out so much more.
So you're into history?
Well, to tell you the truth, I actually joined the archaeological team by sheer accident. But once I'd started down this path, I knew that I wanted to make something of myself. Recently, though, things seem to have taken a turn for the worse. Still can't believe I caused such a mess and even ended up hurting someone.
Oh, so you're considering becoming a martial artist now instead?
No, I mean, they weren't seriously hurt. It was just a few scratches, and they let it go after my mother compensated them.
Okay, so there was monetary compensation. You know, that really wasn't your fault, technically.
Either way, my career's pretty much over. And even though both the victim and the Ministry of Civil Affairs say they won't be pursuing the matter any further, my father says he's going to punish me according to our family rules.
What's gonna happen?
Family rules?
Yeah, he's decided to ground me. I'll have to return to Chaoying Village after Lanternlit, and goodness knows when I'll be allowed to leave again.
Wow, that's harsh. Sounds like the kind of thing only rich, super traditional parents would do.
We're not exactly rich, though. All we own are a few tea fields in Chaoying Village and a guest house in Liyue Harbor.
Only a few tea fields and a guest house? Yeah, I'm not rich. What did you just... Shut the fuck up! You have entire properties! What the hell are you talking about?
A guest house? It isn't Baiju Guest House by any chance?
What the hell? Anyway, Basu must be your...
Yep, he's my grandfather. So, you've heard of the guest house before?
Small world, huh? Come to think of it, didn't Boss Lu mention something about hoping that the White Horse Adeptus would show up and let her divine power be known?
Well, she showed up all right.
Sure, but Paimon's guessing this wasn't exactly what he had in mind.
Shut the fuck up, Paimon.
Little one, it sounds to me that your family is rather well off after all.
Right.
What then drew you to archaeology? Why subject yourself to such unnecessary hardships?
Even if I stayed at home, there's no guarantee I'd lead a nice, easy life. Just look at my father. Recently, my grandfather put him in charge of the guest house, and he came up with a bunch of ideas right away, starting with changing its name. That didn't turn out well, though. My grandfather yelled at him for days, even calling him a bad son, and they still haven't let it go.
Oh! Paimon thinks we might have heard about that too.
Long story short, being dependent on others is never fun. You just end up being completely under their thumb. That's why I want to make it on my own out here, no matter how hard it is. After all, as the saying goes, to rise above others, one must endure the hardest of hardships. What's so funny about that?
You poor, innocent little creatures never fail to amuse me.
Thanks.
To think you would endure all manner of hardships in your brief time on this mortal plane, and all that merely to rise above others. I would have thought that the wiser path would be to simply roam this world as I do.
Huh?
Tell me, what is it that you truly delight in? Archaeology? Martial arts? Tea planting? Or perhaps the keeping of a guest house?
What I delight in?
Yes. Surely there must be something you don't find quite so exhausting. Whatever delights you should not feel like a burden.
Okay, but even if you do something as you like as a job, it's still a job and it's exhausting, okay?
But do things like that really exist?
Of course. Take Miss Xiangling, for instance. I defy you to detect even a hint of hardship on her face when she wields her walking spatula.
Well, she still has to put in work, which is tiring. It's just not the same type of exhaustion.
So, since it seems you are resolved to tread the rocky path, you should strive with all your might to pursue that which brings you delight.
Right, it's exhausting, but at least you feel gratification.
You mean, like cosplay?
God, yes, sure, like cosplay, I guess.
I suppose you might say that.
I would like the Hoyo writers to stop calling me out directly every time we go back to Leah for Lanternlit. Personally, I feel attacked.
Looks like the White Horse Adeptus is really getting into her role.
I think I get what you mean then. Maybe I should have a chat with Miss Xiangling before I head home.
Okay, everyone. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's your food. Wow, it all smells so good.
Did we get sniffle audio from Paimon?
Oh, finally, I get to try that famous poisonous stew.
It's not poisonous.
Hey, didn't you hear what Shang said? It wasn't the stew. If anyone's to blame, it's that other you. What's up?
How fiercely this mortal fare burns upon the tongue.
Okay, so she can't handle spicy food. Also same. You and the others devour the food set before you. Once you finish, Lu Xiangxiang stays behind to ask Xiangling something. The rest of you make your way onto the streets and you discuss the next shop on your lunch stuff shop in Leah. Can you please slow down? Let me at least tap through the black screens.
Satisfying as poisonous stews go. So where to now? Time, I think, to seek out some diversion.
Oh, there's plenty of entertainment options in Liyue. Paimon will tell you that. The locals like to drink tea, walk their pets, play chess, watch operas, attend storytelling performances.
Storytelling performances?
You know, like listening to people telling stories. They're usually
yes, that's
based on
what
old
storytelling
Liyue
performances
legends,
are.
just like their operas. Stuff like the divine damsel of devastation, through the eyes of a dragon, or the sanctification of Tao Do.
What about the story of the bright moon that sits in the sky above us?
Paimon doesn't think she's heard that one. Still, the moon does come up quite a lot. It's even in the name itself. The Yue in Liyue actually means moon. Since we're on the subject, you like telling stories yourself, right? Why don't we go check it out?
Would Yunjin have written a story about this already? Well, no, because she was doing the artwork. She got the copy of the artwork from Zhongli, so she hasn't written it yet. But maybe the other dude has something.
In that case, I'll have to trouble the two of you to lead the way.
Awesome! Let's go! Third round knockout, here we come!
Did you write that all in, like,
What a
the span
tongue
of 4
twister.
days?
I'd have made a complete fool of myself if I tried to say it on stage without practicing it first. Huh. Call yourself Iron Tongue, Tien. Wobbly Tongue, Tien, more like.
I used to have that problem a lot. But if you just take your time to grasp the meaning and commit it to memory, you'll be able to say it smoothly in no time.
You're right, Miss Yoon. I'll give it another try.
Hey, Yunchin! Fancy seeing you here! What are you two talking about?
Ah, Traveler and Paimon, we meet again. And who, may I ask, is this?
In technicality, the second Adeptus you've talked to, even though Shenhe doesn't count as an Adeptus, but still.
You may call me the White Horse Adeptus.
The White Horse Adeptus?
She's not really an Adeptus.
She's just role-playing as one.
I see. Well, it certainly looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, funny you mention it. This type of thing is actually something I'm quite familiar with. Once, to perform Through the Eyes of a Dragon, I decided to imagine that I was Rex Lapis himself. It was the only way to truly inhabit his mindset and understand his resolve to quell those demons.
I don't think method acting and cosplaying are the same thing, buddy.
Sounds like you just wanted an excuse to feel all big and powerful.
Right.
Hey, that's... You just don't understand how inspiration works.
Uh-huh.
You're one to talk. Paimon's traveled all over with the Traveler, and she's seen things that would make your jaw drop.
All right, then. Since you claim to be so knowledgeable, why don't you prove it by reciting an ancient poem?
Which one?
An ancient poem? Which one?
I'm just gonna steal her lines.
Ha! See? You mean to tell me you've never even heard of the ancient poem called An Ancient Poem?
There are so many ancient poems. Which one?
What kind of a title is that?
Quit teasing, Paimon. We only just found out about that ourselves. He's talking about the writing on those ancient relics. When we first saw it, we couldn't figure out what it all meant. So in the meantime, we decided to just refer to it as an ancient poem. However, thanks to the painstaking work of the scholars who were tasked with decoding it, it seems like that's exactly what it was. Or rather, an ode offered in veneration of the moon and the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh, yeah! Didn't Kuching mention that before? It's got something to do with Longon, right?
That is correct. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has issued a notice stating that, although it is true that the moon may disappear tonight, we should be in no danger. In other words, there's nothing to fear. But if you're worried, we can always take a leaf from the Book of the Ancients. By reciting this poem, I mean, and calling for the White Horse Adeptus's aid. If we do that, I'm certain she'll protect our moon and keep us safe.
Oh, seriously? Paimon has to get a look at this.
An ancient poem. Under moon eternal in radiant night, a maiden grants silk soft and light. Under moon iridescent in night divine, a maiden's grants fiber for cloth so fine. Under moon of frost in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured. These gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure as heaven, so fair and bright, she shines as light in this dark night. And with her does this wish take flight. Okay, so it's formatted in the same way as the trailer. I don't know why it's formatted like that. I think it would look better in Chinese because there's less, like, words involved, because Chinese tends to shorten down the amount of words together. Why just make the text smaller so it's all on one line? But also, I do like that the Moon of Frost is the one that divines our fate. I feel like this has something to do with the 2.6 Chasm event with Yalan, low-key. But other than that, I'm just like, okay. Or break it with the commas. Yeah, you could also break it with the commas too. That's true.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light? Wouldn't have had that supposed to mean?
Well, she was the god of, like, grains and stuff like that. I forgot what the exact wording of that, but that's part of her thing.
Under moon iridescent, in night divine, blah blah blah, something cloth so fine. Something about fields being plowed, something else about seeds being sown from the earth. Seriously? What is this?
Paimon gets struck down by lightning from the gods for being blasphemous.
The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown.
Whoa! You did that without even looking!
Bravo! Bravo! We have an expert in our midst. Looks like this young lady really does know her role inside out. If I didn't know any better, I'd have taken her for the real deal.
That's because I am the real deal.
That's the spirit. This is exactly the kind of mindset I was talking about. Behold, mortals, I am none other than the indomitable Rex Lapis himself. Kneel before my godly splendor.
God, I want Zhongli to walk by right now so bad.
Believe me, young lady, I know exactly why you do it. Back in the day, I was just like you.
I must say you are rather amusing as mortals go.
Miss White Horse Adeptus, it is a great pleasure to make your acquaintance today. I have some questions regarding the poem, and I was wondering, perhaps, if you might be able to shed some light on it?
You want me to explain the full meaning of its verses?
Your guidance would be much appreciated.
Fascinating. Tell me, do all the people of Liyue still express such reverence for the ancient ways?
Well, it's true that we hold a deep fondness for our history, but it is hardly our only pursuit. One of my good friends, for instance, is even more devoted to the modern Fontanian art of rock and roll.
Good friends, sure.
Exactly. And don't forget, great practitioners of the role-playing arts walk among us too. People like me and you, young lady.
Thank you for actually saying role-playing instead of cosplaying.
Yes. So rather than placing too much emphasis on our reverence for the ancient ways, it might be better to say that here in Liyue, 100 passions bloom, each with a voice of its own.
I see. Then I suppose it wouldn't do any harm for me to enlighten you. In truth, it is but a simple poem of blessings. Its meaning is this. As the eternal moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and mulberry leaves so that they may be used to make coarse cloth that is nevertheless soft, light, and comfortable to wear. As the iridescent moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and hemp so that they may be used to make fine, luxurious cloth. As the frost moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the mugwort and artemisia so that they may be perfect for divination.
So she really did come down from the moon?
She shows the people how to use the plow and spade to purge the land of weeds, till the soil, and heap up the earth to make it fertile. Then with the hoe, she teaches them to sow their grain, bestowing the promise of life upon every seed. She blesses the millet and the beans, ensuring that their stalks and vines stretch forth without end. She graces the wheat and the rice, so that their heavy heads are filled with plump, glistening grain.
Sounds like she's a real pro at all this farming stuff.
The fruits of the field are harvested and brewed into sacred wine for honored guests. This we reverently present to the divine maiden, with every ceremonial step flawlessly observed, so that she may witness the depth of our piety and respect. Oh, divine maiden, how can your graceful presence in the sky not seem like that of a fairy descending from the heavens? Oh, divine maiden, how does your pure and radiant form not resemble the guardian spirit of our land? I send my heart's desire, ascending to the heavens, beseeching you to grant us good fortune and blessings in the coming year.
Huh? So, that's what it's supposed to mean?
I find myself speechless. Moved beyond the power of words to convey. Oh, young lady, you have shown me the heights to which a true role player might aspire.
A truly remarkable performance. I did not anticipate that anyone could unravel this poem with such depth and clarity. And so soon after the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed, too.
Imagine having the ability to interpret text. What a concept.
I'd even begun to consider myself somewhat versed in the matter. But as they say, there's always someone more knowledgeable out there. Allow me to extend my thanks to you, Miss Whitehorse Adeptus.
You are far too humble, young one. I must confess, it is I who have been surprised, not only by you, but also by this Liyue Harbor of the present day.
Ah, so you're not from Liyue. And what, may I ask, has surprised you about it?
Oh, it's nothing really. Just some old memories scattered here and there. Very well, my guides. I suppose it is time we set forth on the next part of our excursion. I'd like to go see that wharf now. What say the two of you?
No problem! We'll take you wherever you want.
Oh, leaving so soon? Before you go, allow me to introduce myself. I am Yunjin, director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe. May I ask your name in return?
My own name is scarcely worth mentioning, but since you asked, perhaps I'll tell you the title of that poem instead.
Huh? So, it isn't actually called an ancient poem?
No, it's because they didn't have the name Paimon.
Of course not. Its real title is Odes of Long Zabai.
Odes of Long Zabai.
All right then, until we meet again.
Hey, Ganyu! I almost forgot to mention. On my recent trip to Nodcry, I came across something really fascinating in the Frost Moon Scion's library. I found records in their collection of another divine envoy living on the moon.
A divine envoy on the moon? You don't think it could have been referring to the White Horse Adeptus too, do you?
No way to say for sure. Still, the similarities between our legends are intriguing, to say the least. Isn't it amazing? Especially when you consider how far apart we are.
It truly is. We might live in different lands, but when we look up at the night sky, we all see the same moon and stars.
Right? It's like we're all bound together, no matter where we are. When you think of it like that, it's almost as if our friends from other nations will be right here celebrating with us. Isn't that a wonderful thought?
No wonder you were so excited to go see the giant lantern when you first got back. Sounds like you're a real fan of the White Horse Adeptus, huh?
I guess you could say that. Just a pity she's so elusive. Even Granny's never met her, you know? Maybe she really is just a legend after all.
Hey, Yanfei and Ganyu! Trust Paimon. The White Horse Adeptus is as real can be.
She's standing right behind us.
Huh? Oh, look! It's the Traveler and Paimon! Feels like I haven't seen you two in, forever. Happy Lantern Rite. It's so good to see you again.
To be fair, we haven't seen you since Nodcry, which is not that long ago.
Hey, you two. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Did I hear you right just now, Paimon? Does that mean you've actually seen the White Horse Adeptus?
Yeah, just look a little bit to your left.
She has indeed. And now, so have you.
And you are?
Why, who else? The White Horse Adeptus, of course.
I feel like they're not going to end up saying, oh, she's cosplay. I just think these two are not going to believe it because they're half Adepti.
Could you maybe start with something else next time?
You're the White Horse Adeptus?
Or we're just going to say that she's cosplaying even though she's not.
That's right. LL, Paimon want to introduce you to our new friend, Zichao. She's been low-key obsessed with cosplaying the White Horse Adeptus ever since we met her.
Low-key? Are you sure?
I see. Well then, greetings, Miss Zichao. My name is Yanfei, and recently I've been low-key obsessed with learning everything I can about the White Horse Adeptus.
I'm sorry, the way she said that was so funny.
I'm sure the two of you will get along like a house on fire.
Don't say that.
And by the way, I'm Ganyu. So, Miss Zichao, you must be here to see the giant lantern too, right?
A horse-shaped Zhao lantern? Is that what I think it is?
That's right. A lantern made to honor the White Horse Adeptus herself. Isn't it gorgeous?
Huh? What are you laughing at?
Both the lantern and myself.
What do you mean?
Well, this lantern truly is an artistic masterpiece. But tell me this. Have any of you ever seen a horse before?
No, and you know why? Because Varka took them all on the expedition, and then when we met Varka, he never even showed us a goddamn horse. Where's the cavalry? Where's the cavalry, Varka? We haven't seen a single horse in this entire game! Anyway, we're getting out of my horse crash out again.
Come to think of it, Paimon can't remember ever actually seeing one herself. What about you, Traveler?
Me neither.
This horse appears to be mid-trot, but it has adopted what is called a lateral gait, where the legs on one side of the body move together in unison. A rather rare sight indeed. Just now, I suddenly pictured myself, I mean, the White Horse Adeptus running the same way. The image was so absurd, I could barely contain my mirth.
I'm imagining this horse walking like how Belle does that really awkward walk back in 1.0.
Oh, really? I never knew that. You learn something every day, huh?
Oh, come on! It's basically a giant piece of fan art! Who cares if it's different than the original?
So why laugh at yourself?
I was merely laughing at my own ignorance. I came here thinking that the White Horse Adeptus's tale had been long forgotten. Yet here I am, gazing upon a lantern made in her honor.
Well, you couldn't have been more mistaken. There are so many tales about the White Horse Adeptus, I'm starting to lose count. Just off the top of my head...
Just so you know, Yanfei, we've heard it all like a million times before.
No! Let Yanfei speak!
Uh-huh. But there's one thing I can guarantee that you haven't.
What's with these lore skipper characters being like, you can shut the fuck up. We don't need to hear the lore. Like, excuse you, I want to hear the lore?
Huh? You mean like a new chapter of her stories come to light?
Mm-hmm. And I heard it from Ganyu just yesterday. Hey, why don't you share it with the others?
Sure, no problem. Where to begin? Do you guys still remember what Liyue's Moon Chase Festival is about?
Ooh, Moon Chase was a while ago, bro.
Of course! It's a festival held in honor of the Stove God.
Of Guoba, yes, correct.
That's right. But it took a really long time for the Stove God Festival to become what it is today. In its earliest form, it was actually an adeptal ritual known as the Moon Chase Rite.
Wasn't this in like 2.0? Something like that? It's been a really long time since I played that event.
Paimon remembers Madame Ping mentioning that before, but she never explained exactly what it was.
According to Cloud Retainer, the Moon Chase Rite was originally a ritual meant for communicating with the moon.
Communicating with the moon? But for what purpose?
What, you don't want to yap with the moon on time to time?
At first, Cloud Retainer wasn't entirely sure either, as it was always Rex Lapis who performed the ritual.
Whoa! Rex Lapis did it himself? Must have been a really important ritual.
That's right. Unfortunately, despite numerous attempts, they never actually received any response from the moon, which is why they eventually stopped performing it.
Is that why we never had a Moon Chase Festival since then? Is this the lore implication that we're getting right now?
But then, just yesterday,
Kaching took a picture of the moon being obscured by a dark hole to Cloud Retainer and asked if it had anything to do with the moon chase rite. The moment Cloud Retainer saw it, it suddenly dawned on her that the rite might have been an attempt to reach the White Horse Adeptus all along.
Does that mean Zhongli's been trying to bring back the White Horse Adeptus all this time?
So how about that? Bet you never thought there might even be a link between the White Horse Adeptus and the Moon Chase Festival.
It's quite the revelation, yes. Not exactly, it's an idea I've never considered before. It's not something I've considered at all, actually.
If Kaching hadn't taken that picture to Cloud Retainer, we would never have known any of this.
This is probably what Kaching was referring to that day when she mentioned there were some ideas she wanted to follow up on.
So, Geo Archon. All this time, you've been striving to awaken her.
Huh? What do you mean, awaken?
Nothing. What I truly meant to say was, this new insight you've provided has been truly eye-opening. Oh, by the way, my trusty guides, I've been meaning to ask, where in Liyue Harbor might one enjoy an expansive scenic view?
Huh? We're off to the next stop already? But Paimon's barely done digesting that lore bomb just now.
All the more reason to find the right spot to let it sink in.
Oh, so that's what you're up to. A tour of Liyue Harbor? In that case, if you're looking for a spot with a panoramic view, I'd recommend Yujing Terrace.
That's a great idea. Since the terrace is on higher ground, the sea view from up there's so much better.
I agree.
Great. Well, the lantern rite's about to start, so we should get back to Granny's now.
Hope to see you all at the festival tonight.
Oh, you're off too? All right then. See you both soon.
See you soon.
Very well, my guides. What are we waiting for?
Okay, you're the boss. Yujing Terrace it is. After all, the customer's always right.
Oh, hold on a second. Okay,
Something
Aether.
else you needed to do?
Speaking up, let's take a photo here. Ah, man, let's take a photo here in the front of the giant lantern. I thought you were going to confront her about that. Fine,
And
wow,
what,
picture.
may I ask, is a photo?
Oh no, it's a story quest part 1.
It's this awesome invention that lets you record moments in the blink of an eye. Except, you've gotta try not to actually blink.
Oh? What must I do in preparation then?
Nothing. All you gotta do is choose a pose. The Traveler will handle everything else. Come on, let's give it a try.
Selfie. She looks so cute.
Look, we got a great picture. Paimon's gonna call it The White Horse Adeptus Meets the White Horse Adeptus in Liyue Harbor.
My grandma. She's so cute. Oh my god, I love that. Lumine did the same hand pose. Wait, really? Boo, let Aether do the same one. Hello? That's unfair. Aether should have done the same thing.
Huh. They've even discovered a way to preserve moments in time. Now I truly am curious to witness what else these mortals might accomplish. Very well, let us proceed. Yujing Terrace lies in that direction, does it not?
Hey, wait for us!
Truly a marvelous view if ever there was one. It seems the charm of this Liyue Harbor is only heightened by the sun's dying light.
Mm-hmm. And soon, people will start releasing their Xiao lanterns to mark the most important day of the year. Practically everyone will be with their friends and family, eating a big meal, chatting, and even setting off fireworks. Trust Paimon, it'll look even more amazing then. What do you say? Want to stay to see that?
I feel like she's not gonna be able to because that's when, you know, the shadow of the moon shatters?
No need. Let us bring this weary day to a close.
Weary day? You mean you didn't enjoy your tour?
I had imagined you would arrange for me to witness some grand spectacle. Perhaps the descent of divine beings, the manifestation of the sacred before mortal eyes. or the appearance of a selfless hero come to aid the helpless and downtrodden.
Hey, we did the last one. That's what I normally do.
Or, should that not come to pass, then at the very least, spend a little more coin. For that, it seems, is how one finds true enjoyment.
Oh, you have a shopping addiction. Okay.
Alas, but there was none of these. Instead, we merely filled our bellies, listened to tales, and gazed upon a crude imitation of my likeness. And now the sun begins its descent.
What, you don't like fun?
What a day of quiet tedium.
Well, we're so sorry. If we'd known that was what you wanted, we'd have done it all differently.
We spent so much money on food. That's still spending coin.
It's all that Zhang Li's fault for not making the customer's requirements clear.
Well, it's too late now. Do you still believe I would part with that soul fragment, now so intertwined with my very being?
But...
Quit scaring Paimon.
I knew you were the more astute of the pair.
Well, one of us has the brain cell, and it's never Paimon.
Huh? You were just trying to scare Paimon?
It seems the realm of the Geo-Archon has a way of making one more stony-faced.
So, you were just pulling Paimon's leg?
Of course. I was merely engaging in a little banter with the two of you. Long ago, I shared tales with various mortals who chanced upon my mountain abode. Never did I imagine that those stories would endure. It seems I greatly underestimated them. Perhaps, as your Geolord said, a few pieces of ancient Langan's magnificent jade have truly become part of the very foundation of this land.
So, you've decided to help us?
Again, that goes without saying. I made up my mind some time ago now.
And when was this?
When I beheld a rather intriguing scene as I set foot in this city.
Oh?
I saw porters passing through the alleys, setting down heavy wooden crates from their weary shoulders. Peddlers pushing carts as the kites and lanterns upon them rustled gently in the breeze. I saw cooks cooking, actors acting, scholars reading, soldiers marching, children playing, elders resting, officials officiating, and the common folk absorbed in this or that, reveling in the simple joys of life. Some, it seems, have already found that which stirs their hearts, while others continue to fret, troubled by uncertain futures. Yet, in this gentle and serene order, each holds fast to their anticipation, not only for the celebrations to come, but also for the first light of the morrow. Scenes I once yearned to behold now unfold before me, no longer in Langan, but in Liyue Harbor, thousands of years on. How wondrous is this mortal realm.
Thank you.
Thank you, Whitehorse Adeptus! Thank you so much!
Adeptus, Adepti, perhaps the singular art in which we are truly proficient is that of sequestering ourselves within the high mountains.
Yeah, they're really good at that, actually.
But once we leave our mountain refuge, we find ourselves drawn back to mortal ways all the same. So, it is I who should offer my thanks to the two of you. Traveler, Paimon, you have made this day more delightful than any I've known in a long, long time. Come now, and take what it is you need.
You mean, like, right now? But don't you think we should wait for Zhang Li?
That won't be necessary.
We also took the other version of her without Zhongli being here, but okay.
All things shall meet again in their time, for the waters know no rest, and the flowers their appointed season. One need not fear that life is but a journey of goodbyes.
That's very sad, actually.
Is she gone?
Yellow lemon gummy. The scene in the music in the background does not match this at all.
A deadly self is formed from the body's impure vapors, so naturally it cannot survive long in this world. Had it not been sustained by the remnant of Zibai's soul, it would have faded away a long time past. Now that the remnant is gone, it has severed its ties to the mortal world.
Shenhui! When did you get here?
A while ago.
I would have thought you'd at least want to say goodbye.
Though mountains endure, the ceaseless waters will, at last, wear away their sharp edges. Thus must I meet the marks wrought upon her by the ruler of time with great caution.
Ooh. Actually, you're just terrible at saying goodbye. I love that he has to ponder this. I was like, yeah, maybe I actually am terrible at this.
It may be goodbye for now, but someday we will meet again.
Really? And when might that be?
Who can say for sure? Years and years from now, perhaps.
That's so suspicious. Because I was thinking reincarnation, but it also sounds like we met in the past. As in, like, before the spaceship stuff happened.
Or maybe tonight, at the Lantern Rite.
Well, there's also that.
Are you saying that if the White Horse Adeptus were to be resurrected, she'd still have the memories of the 3 deadly selves? That she'd still remember us?
We will find out soon enough.
Right, how are we gonna do this anyway?
It is time. The rite is about to begin.
Oh, cutscene time.
The rite is about to begin.
Is the moon really gonna disappear? Got your lanterns ready, everyone?
Oh, look at all them! Oh, God,
Might be about time to put eyes to the sky. Wouldn't you say?
Oh, my yearly bagwong.
Look.
I love that Beto looks so shocked.
The sun's out! Eat the sun when the moon's out! Eat the moon!
Hoottown, not now!
Whoa, is this the lunar eclipse?
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light.
Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth so fine.
Oh, that's so cute! Look at her!
A maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown. The seedlings stretch,
Oh my God,
the
Shenhe.
crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured. These gifts we offer to our
Wow,
Lord.
Shao actually not eating
Pure
something.
is heaven, so
Eating
fair
something else
and
besides
bright. She shines as
almond
light
tofu.
in this dark night.
And with her does this, wish take flight.
Devoted soul, scattered and unbound. Let this
The
lantern
artwork is
guide
so
you
pretty.
home.
Oh my God.
By its light be found.
Oh my God, the spotlight too! God, the artwork is always so pretty for Lantern Rite.
Do we finally get to meet the real White Horse Adeptus?
This place. Where am I?
A familiar land, now known by the name of Liyue.
Liyue? The peaks adorn the clouded moon. Then, who might you be?
Oh no! She seems to have lost all her memories after all.
And those countless lights in the sky. What are they?
These lights, each like a dwelling in glad accord, usher in this day of joyous rebirth.
And whose rebirth might that be?
That of my old friend, Zibai.
Zibai?
Yeah, that's you! Don't you remember anything at all?
That's... me? Oh, yes. The envoy of the Lunar Palace. My name is Zibai, indeed. Then you must be the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Many years have passed since we last saw one another. Zibai, my friend, welcome home.
Home? But why does this place, this Liyue, feel at once so strange and yet so familiar?
Do you remember who we are?
Who you are? Who are you? Ah, yes, I remember now. You are that young wushu dancer, the one who seeks disciples.
Try again.
How fares your quest for disciples? It must have yielded a truly prolific body of students by now, I trust.
No, try that again. You got the wrong kid.
Hey, you've got it all wrong! You're talking about Gaming!
Hmm? But I could have sworn... Oh, that's right. You're that impudent blonde youngster who kept meddling in my affairs.
Yeah, close enough.
And to think you even had the audacity to presume yourselves worthy of being... What was it again? Ah, yes, of being my guides.
Huh?
How very wonderful to see you again, my most faithful and beloved guides. I trust all has been well in my absence?
Well, she finally got it right. But that sudden mood swing felt even weirder. It's like her head's packed full of slime.
Your head's packed full of slimes, Paimon.
It is possible that her cells have not yet settled. After all, they've only just been brought back together. It may be some time before she fully recovers.
We just put her back together. You have to wait a little bit.
Huh? You mean, kinda like she's still half asleep?
How long will it be to take for her to fully recover?
That I cannot say for certain. Perhaps a few days. Perhaps a few years.
A few years?
Mortal years are but a poor measure when divine beings tread the realm of dreams.
God, we're back in back.
Well, if you say so. Anyway, at least she's whole again, right? That already seems like a pretty good outcome to Paimon.
Yes, there is little cause for worry. We need only wait and let time take its course.
Say, what are those little creatures over there up to?
Little creatures looking at Guo. Yo, oh my god.
Celebrating Lantern Rite, of course. And those lights up in the sky? Those are all Shao lanterns. This year, each and every one of them carries a little wish inside.
Lanternlit. Then, may I join in too?
Of course! Why else do you think we've been running around like headless chickens these past few days? Tell you what, Traveler, why don't we take the White Horse Adeptus out to celebrate?
Hell yeah.
Who knows? Maybe seeing some familiar faces might help her find her feet.
Let's do that.
Hey, Zhongli! You've got some time on your hands now, right? Why don't you come along with us?
By no means a bad idea, Paimon.
Wow, we're actually spending time with Zhongli during Lantern Rite. What a concept.
Oh, and Zibai, before Paimon forgets, when we meet the others later, remember to wish them a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy, Lantern Rite?
Happy Lantern Rite!
Yes, happy Lantern Rite indeed.
Well then, let's go!
Lanternlit, a night of joy, reunion, and moonlit blessings for all.
Of course you would end that way. Aw, that's cute. What a Lantern Rite. White Horsey's leisurely journey. Wait until tomorrow?
Paimon wonders how the White Horse Adeptus is getting along. Maybe we should check in on her? We could ask Zhangli where she is. Oh, looks like Zhangli hasn't stopped by for tea today.
Hey, are you two looking for your friend? Try going up that way.
Is Zhangli up that way?
No, but that young lady who was dressed up as the White Horse Adeptus the other day is. She's your friend, right? I just saw her head toward Wanmin Restaurant. I was wondering why she was eating alone. But then you two showed up hot on her heels.
Oh, what luck! We were just on our way to find her. But what's she doing at Wanmin Restaurant?
Getting food like a normal adepti?
I have no idea. I said hello, but she completely ignored me. She couldn't have forgotten who I am, right? I mean, we're kindred spirits, aren't we?
Yeah, sure.
Maybe she's still half asleep, but her brain might be a little fuzzy.
Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering why her eyes were so red.
Oh, no.
Her eyes were red? Oh, that doesn't sound good.
We need to find out what's happening.
You young people, staying up all night because you think you're invincible?
Hey!
Look at your friend. Missing out on sleep so she can pretend to be the White Horse Adeptus. That's where that leaves you, you know?
No, hold on. First of all, it takes a lot of work to get into cosplay, so you always have to wake up early in order to get to the convention center on time, and it takes at least a few hours to get into the cosplay and do makeup and all this other stuff, and also make sure that the wig's okay, and make sure that your stuff is ironed out and steamed. Anyway.
A word to your friend from someone who's older and wiser. She really needs some rest.
Shut up!
Paimon won't be so certain about the older and wiser part.
Yeah, what was that?
Don't worry about it. We'll make sure to pass on your message. Haha.
Hurry along, then. Oh, and don't forget to come back and check out my Rex Lapis cosplay when you're done.
I need him to be in a full Rex Lapis suit, okay? I need the full cosplay, wig and everything. Thank you. White Horse's leisurely journey.
Where's the proprietor? Come out and see me at once!
Girl, what is happening?
Xiangling and Chef Mao aren't here right now. What can I help you with?
And who might you be?
Oh, right, they never actually met up.
My name is Shenhe. I work here at Wanmin Restaurant.
Shenhe. Are you that crane adeptus who loves planting mint?
Wrong one. Also not an adeptus.
It's been a few days. Have you improved your gardening skills? Did you manage to cover the slopes with mint?
No, and they got banished from the mountain.
Mint? I don't know anything about mint. But I am familiar with Qingshen and glaze lilies.
Ha! Already casting mint from your mind. How can a practitioner of self-cultivation be so fickle, chasing after every new plant that catches their eye?
I'm not sure I get what you mean. Are you delirious from hunger? Would you like something to eat?
Shenhe! White Horse Zabai! So this is where everyone is!
Traveler, Paimon. It's been a long time. Happy Lanternlit.
Happy Lanternlit, Shenhe.
Is this customer a friend of yours?
Yeah.
Don't mind her, Shenhe. She's just a little cranky because, she didn't sleep well last night and she's only just woken up. Look how red her eyes are.
Girl, are you good? What happened?
I see. In that case, Miss Zabai, I have a tonic here infused with Qingshen. It's cool and soothing when applied to the eyes. Would you like to try a few drops?
Oh my god, they have Qingshen eye drops? Is that good for the eyes?
Stop right there! Who are you two noisy children?
You literally met us a few days ago!
Hey, have you forgotten about us already?
We're your guides.
Guides. Yes, I seem to recall something about some guides. Ah, yes, now I remember. What luck! I was just looking for someone to show me the way to Elong Wharf.
Huh. Is she starting to come around?
Why do you want to go to Elong Wharf?
Someone requested my help in purchasing some tea leaves. I was informed they have discounted prices during the festival, and
that I shall get a good deal there.
No! Not again. You are not buying 10 boxes!
Tea leaves? This sounds like Zhongli's doing. He sure knows how to get people running errands for him.
Has Zhongli started buying discounted tea?
Your friend Rex Zhongli initially requested the most expensive tea, but then a young lady in a hexagram hat mentioned he'd burned through the Wangsheng funeral parlor's yearly expenses at an exhibition a few days ago.
Yeah, that was like 90 mil, so...
As such, he is only permitted to buy items that are discounted this month.
Oh, that's his boss, Hu Tao. It's about time she realized the problem and put a stop to his spending sprees.
Right.
Oh, I see. So that's why you're here. Unfortunately, Wanmin Restaurant doesn't sell tea leaves. If you're truly in need, I could gather some wild tea from the mountain slopes.
You don't sell tea leaves?
Oh my
But
god!
I remember your boss, Miss Lu, saying that she owns tea fields.
That's not her boss!
You really should get some rest. The person you're talking about isn't the boss of Wanmin Restaurant. She's just like you. She came here to eat.
Is that so? Life really is full of surprises.
Curly!
What surprises? Your brain really is as gooey as a pack of slimes. Paimon can't believe Zhongli entrusted you with going all the way to Yilong Wharf and buying tea.
Paimon, she was literally born yesterday. Why don't we show you the way to Yilong Wharf?
That would be excellent, my dutiful guides. Yes, Miss Crane. I apologize profusely for my improper behavior just now. Please forgive me.
I completely understand. Master often says that the human body is like a mechanism in need of regular maintenance. When a person cannot rest at night, they are sure to become irritable and on edge.
Miss Crane, you appear reasoned and compassionate on the surface, yet I sense dark forces churning within your spiritual core. Those red ropes you wear are what bind them, am I correct?
Good job, Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, you can sense that?
Indeed. I also sense that with your strength, you might try undoing one or two of those bonds when training.
Untie Shen has ropes? Wouldn't that be risky?
Though the use of red ropes to bind the soul is a wondrous technique, practitioners must eventually learn to break free from external aids and look within themselves for restraint.
Master has told me similar things, but I am not ready yet.
Buffed soon, maybe.
Your self-cultivation has progressed far enough.
Then I will seek further guidance from my master.
If you still have doubts, you can find me at the Baiju Guest House. I'll be taking up residence there for a while. For now, my dutiful guides, let us be off.
Aren't we going to Yilong Wharf? How do we end up on this mountain?
Yilong Wharf is down there.
Is that small town over there not Yilong Wharf? I sense a familiar scent wafting through the air.
You're right. Except for the smell part. Paimon doesn't smell anything.
That is because this scent is the essence of jade, which can nourish the spirit.
Oh, yeah. Chenyu Vale does have a lot of jade, but Paimon didn't think jade smelled like, anything.
Naturally, this has reminded me of something.
And what's that?
A few simple tricks for mastering one's power.
Oh, it's the parasol.
What is that thing?
Oh, it's the chariot. Where did you pull the chariot out of?
I'm sure you've been to Yilong Wharf many times before, but I wonder if you've done so while cruising through the air. You've been such dutiful, dedicated guides, so allow me to offer this fresh experience as recompense.
Aww!
Please, step in.
How are you gonna pull the thing? You know what, you're an Adepti, so I'm not gonna question that. Oh my god! This is a big chariot, oh my god. Okay, so you're also sitting down, cool. It just drives itself. Uma magic! Man, I love Uma Musume in my Genshin.
Amazing! Paimon feels
I created it from my memories of the chariot of the Lunar Palace. Many years have passed since I last laid eyes upon it, so there may be some discrepancies. Nonetheless, it is functionally much the same.
Look at the haunts on
A
top.
lunar chariot? Wow! Paimon never imagined she'd get to ride in one! So, Sabai, does that mean you used to work on the moon?
Work. That's an interesting way to phrase it,
Right.
though I suppose you are correct. I was once an angel,
Oh.
a member of a race tasked with guiding humanity. Then, graced by serendipity, I became a moon envoy.
Huh? What's a moon envoy? Some kind of super important angel?
An envoy for the moon.
As you would understand it, a moon envoy is a job title. Any angel, or non-angel, can become a moon envoy.
Does that mean you're not the only one?
There were a lot of angels.
Of course not. Though my memories are still hazy, I vaguely remember some of my colleagues. There was one who liked to take on the form of an ibis.
Oh my god, not him! Not him!
Ibis? Could it be... Can all moon envoys turn into animals?
I guess so. The track
Does that mean
record's being
Raoul
there.
can take that job? She can turn into a deer, and moonchanters are some sort of Luna envoy anyway, right?
Moon chanter? I have no idea what those are.
All right, we're bringing Zibai to not cry.
Okay then.
That's kind of insane that they were just like, Ibis King.
Look! Paimon thinks she saw a tea vendor over there.
Very well. Let's take a look.
Can't we just talk to Gaming's dad? Slowly docking at the station. That is true. She could meet Columbina. Oh, and then she eviscerated out of sight. She's gone.
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality sourced directly from Chaoying Village.
No,
right now we're offering a
we're
special
not
discount
buying
for
from him.
Lanternlit.
We cannot keep buying from this man.
Look over there. Discounted tea.
No, not again. This samsara of buying this tea from this one
Dear customers,
dude.
Are you looking to purchase some tea leaves?
No.
I can see from your bearing that you are no ordinary customers. My humble shop has some exquisite teas that should satisfy your more refined taste.
Oh my god.
We're not here for quality. We're looking for a discount.
A discount? Well, that's a coincidence. Our Sungla tea is on sale right now. A special festive offer.
Something about the name of that tea sounds familiar to Paimon.
Buy 3 boxes of Sungla tea during the festival to get 10% off. Buy 4, get 20% off. Buy 10, but...
Buy 10 boxes, get 50% off.
That's right. 10 boxes at half price. Have you been to our shop before by any chance?
Unfortunately, yes.
Oh, Paimon's definitely heard this spiel before.
3, 4, 10.
You're gonna buy the 10 boxes because that's how the narrative plot goes.
10.
No,
20,
that's even worse. Stop.
Sabai, what are you muttering about?
When purchasing 3, 4, or 10 boxes, the corresponding discounts are 10, 20, and 50%. The intervals between the two sets of numbers are 1 and 6, and 10 and 30.
Look, her eyes turned blue. That's gotta be a first.
If the differences between intervals remain equal, the interval after 6 should be 6 plus the difference between 6 and 1, which is 11. Similarly, after 30, the next interval should be 50.
Zibai counts the tea the same way that all of us counts our fucking polls.
Therefore, extrapolating upward, the next two numbers in each set should be 21 and 100.
No!
You're making Paimon's head spin. Those numbers, what do they mean?
They mean that if we buy 21 boxes of Sungla tea, we should get a 100% discount!
That's not how discounts work!
100% discount? You mean we'll get them for free?
That is what she means.
Oh, there was a pattern to the discounts. Is that right?
I think this is her shopper persona.
The pattern we speak of is mathematics, little one. A pattern that is always right.
Mathematics? a shopping genius, Zabai. Oh, wait. Something feels off here.
I had no idea our shop's discounts were tied to the laws of nature. I've learned so much from you, dear customer.
No need to thank me. Now, please give us our 21 boxes of free tea.
Wait!
What's the matter?
Paimon just realized what it is that's not right.
It took you long enough.
We got the short end of the stick.
What?
Think about it. If we don't have to pay when buying 21 boxes, then if we buy even more, the vendor should be paying us money instead.
Oh
right?
my god, right, exactly. We're robbing them.
Huh?
Hey, Zabai, work this one out. If we buy 100 boxes, we'd make loads of money, wouldn't we?
We are scamming.
It stands to reason.
Wait a moment, dear customers. Don't you think you're haggling a little too hard?
You are the one dictating the discounts. We're simply extrapolating the numerical patterns within.
You have a point. However, that's right. I'm so sorry. I just remembered. My supplier didn't come today, so we don't have any tea after all.
He says, literally looking down at the piles of tea.
Such a shame. Terribly sorry about this. Awful luck.
Yeah, sure. What's in front of you, buddy?
Where can we find your supplier?
Well...
Not to fret. We'll save you the effort and go straight to the source ourselves.
Well, you see, dear client, the supplier's discount isn't as generous as ours. You won't be able to get the same price from them.
Huh? Does that mean they won't pay us for taking their tea?
They might not even offer you 100% discount.
How very unfortunate. Nevertheless, as the original supplier, they must offer some sort of discount. Besides, we're not looking to make money. We just want a good deal.
Well, that's great. My suppliers are all tea farmers from Chaoying Village. You can go ask around the village, but please don't say I sent you.
We're totally gonna say that you sent us.
Do not worry. We appreciate your generosity. Referring customers to your business partners, even choosing to remain anonymous, the demeanor of a true gentleman indeed. Your business will surely prosper.
I hope you're right.
Then let us head to Chaoying Village. Do you know the way, my guides?
Of course! Just follow us.
This man is not a salesman, he's a scammer!
What otherworldly beings were those? Thank the heavens I managed to send them on their way. I should hurry home and pray to the White Horse Adeptus. May she bless me such that I never encounter such customers again.
Here we are! Chaoying Village!
The mountains and waters are pristine. They embody the beauty of heaven and earth.
It's a good-looking place, all right. But it's hard to enjoy the scenery when Paimon can't stop thinking about all that tea-buying Mora we're missing out on.
Should fate dictate, Mora will find its way to you sooner or later.
Well, Morak certainly finds us often enough. He even sought us out in person this Lanternlit.
For now, let's look around and see if any tea farmers are selling their crop.
Where's the old dude from the World Quest, actually?
We'll be able to see more clearly from up high. Let's take to the sky and enjoy the beautiful scenery while we're at it.
Up, back in the chariot. They were just like, we really want you to use this mechanic. I forgot I'm not sitting down. Hold on. Aether, sit down.
Wow.
Sit down
Chaoying
before you
Village
fall off.
looks beautiful from up here.
Can you fall off?
Indeed. The houses
You can't fall
here
off.
are
Shit.
quite different from those in Liyue Harbor. They follow the natural contours of the mountains, forming unique, elegant structures.
Yeah, it's super beautiful.
The white walls and dark tiles frame the emerald waves of the terraced fields, while the curved eaves and tall gateways juxtapose each other with grace.
It's almost too beautiful to be true.
We're going so high up. Where are we going?
The crowing of roosters and barking of dogs, the calls of farmers working the fields, a vibrant pastoral chorus overflowing with earthly vitality.
Yeah, it's incredibly beautiful, huh?
Have you studied the linguistic arts by some chance?
Not well.
Huh?
Your vocabulary for beauty seems rather constrained.
Bro said you're not good at this, bro.
Paimon knows how to say pretty as well.
I see. Now then, let's take a look around and see if we can find any farmers selling tea.
The I see? Oh my gosh. Like, oh. Okay. Bro, she's just a baby.
Look, there's someone in that tea field. And they look kind of familiar. Wait, is that Lu Xiangxiang?
And who is that?
Oh, you'll remember her once you see her up close.
Why did you cut out the dialogue for me? Hello? I didn't do anything.
Hey there, Lu Xiangxiang. It really is you.
Huh? Paimon, Traveler, and the White Horse Adeptus. Fancy seeing you here.
The White Horse Adeptus has a name now. You can call her Zabai.
And you are... Wait. I remember now, you're...
Don't say anything about food poisoning or fish.
You're the young lady who wanted to rise above the rest, are you not?
Yes, that's me, but I'm in a bit of a state right now. At best, I can say I've fallen below them.
Fallen below them? What happened?
Like I said the last time we met, I'm being punished according to family rules. My father, mother, grandfather, grandmother, other grandfather, other grandmother.
Oh, that's a lot of family members.
Yeah, and on the night of Lanternlit, they held a family meeting to discuss my situation.
So, they do care about you.
There's no doubt they care. But they think that since I caused all that trouble in Liyue Harbor, it shows I can't be trusted on my own. They decided to ground me.
Well, yeah, you said that before.
Ground you?
Yeah, though they're not confining me to my room. Instead, I have to personally nurture a tea seedling until it grows big enough to be sold at market.
That's gonna be such a long time.
Aw, a tiny little tea baby. Do they want you to experience what it's like to be a parent?
It's supposed to cultivate my character and temperament. They say this will help me calm down and reflect on my issues.
What happened in Liyue Harbor really wasn't your fault. Oh well, at least this punishment doesn't sound too harsh. So, how long will it take for the little tea baby to grow?
Actually, I don't know. I've never grown a tea tree before.
It takes years.
It usually takes 2 or 3 years.
2 or 3 years?
Yes, the tea in this garden requires 2 or 3 years to mature.
That long? Zabai, you're not making this up, are you? How do you know so much about growing tea?
Horse Adeptus.
When the plants thrive and grow, that is the meaning of my name. I can tell at a glance when their season of ripening will come.
Do I really have to waste 2 or 3 years here? Why is this happening to me? I'd only just found my direction in life.
It could be worse. It could be 5 or 10 years. Did you figure out what you could do to make it on your own?
Yes. During the night of Lanternlit, I heard many people reciting poems from Long Gone in praise of the moon. In that moment, I suddenly felt a great sense of pride. I mean, I helped excavate cultural artifacts from Long Gone, so I contributed to the revival of these poems too, right? So I decided to stay with the archaeological team. I want to unearth even more history.
I see. And are you sure that's what you want to do? If you don't achieve anything significant in the years to come, will you still enjoy it?
Yes, because archaeology gives me that boom shakalaka feeling.
I forgot this was a phrase that was coined by Paimon at one point or another.
Wait, did Xiangling teach you that?
That's right. I was asking her for advice. She said that if something gives you that boom shakalaka feeling, then it has to be worth pursuing. I immediately thought about how, when I'm excavating in the ruins, I always feel like there's a ghost standing beside me. And not in a spooky way.
Maybe you should be a ghost hunter.
It feels like my great-great-great-great-grandmother patting me on the shoulder and saying, "Keep going. You're about to rediscover some grand ancestral knowledge.
I kind of forgot the Xiangling said it first. That certainly sounds like a boom shakalaka sort of feeling.
Right? It feels like I've made some kind of connection with my ancestors. Isn't that amazing?
Since you've made up your mind, you should give it your all.
And I'd love to, but I'm still grounded.
Run away, summon up a little
oh my god,
boom shakalaka, and leave the tea garden behind. Flee this village.
That might be going a bit far. You don't want to lead others astray, Zabai.
Maybe you can try negotiating with your family?
Yeah! Tell them about your great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. She must be the most super-duper ancestor to have ever risen above the rest, right?
I'd be better off telling them about the White Horse Adeptus. After all, she's the supreme riser above the rest who saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother.
Then it's settled. Tell your family that your decision has my blessing.
Thank you, Tsubai, but I don't think cosplay is going to work on them. They won't listen.
You would be surprised on how often cosplay does work on people.
They don't need to listen. You need only follow the rules they've set out for you.
What do you mean?
As I'm sure you know, some ancient texts refer to the White Horse Adeptus as the Daughter of Time.
My family history contains such records, but what of it?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to manipulate time to make your tea seedling grow overnight, then you'd be free, correct?
Is that how it works?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to really get involved, my grandfather would let me leave right away, but who really believes that she'd show up and help?
It's not as if you have any other options. Why not try calling out for help? It won't cost you any more.
Guess I might as well. I've got no better ideas anyway. White Horse Adeptus, if you can hear me, please save me from my predicament. Ugh. Nothing happened, as expected.
She said overnight.
Perhaps the White Horse Adeptus has already heard your prayer. Why not come back here tomorrow and take a look? By then, the seedling you planted may well have grown into a thriving tea tree.
Thank you, Tsubai, for trying to comfort me. I do feel better now, kinda.
Imagine using time powers more freely than Venti. To be fair, she was literally born yesterday. She gets to fuck around a little bit.
But can't she really do something like that?
She was blessed by Ithzaroth, yes. I'm curious to find out.
Oh, it's getting late. Why don't you all stay at my house tonight? My family may be strict with me, but they're always welcoming to guests.
That sounds great! Let's get some sleep and then come back here tomorrow to see if our tea baby has grown.
You follow the young lady to settle in for the night as the Liu family residence in Chaoying Village. You enjoy a quiet light sleep, and in the morning you return together to the tea garden. An incredible sight awaits you.
Oh, the tea tree!
Whoa!
It's also in the wrong area! Why is it facing perpendicular to the other tree? That's gonna piss me off for a while.
Indeed, it has grown into a mature tea tree that can stand tall in the face of wind and rain.
How is this possible?
It must be the work of the White Horse Adeptus. Her prayer must have moved her.
She says, side-eyeing the White Horse Adeptus.
Are you sure?
Perhaps she heard your prayer and chose to answer the call.
She once saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. This time, she saved me.
That's incredible! Your family must be blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
I guess so. I need to tell everyone the news right away.
They're gonna unground you now, right?
They'd better. Since this is the will of the White Horse Adeptus, I don't see how they could object.
Go. And if you run into any more trouble, call out to the White Horse Adeptus just like yesterday.
It's in the wrong spot.
Much.
It's going to piss me off. Why is it not perpendicular to the rest of it?
Paimon really thought you were going to use adeptal energy to make the tea baby grow, Zabai.
When an Adeptus exerts effort, consuming their energy, is that not using adeptal energy?
We're here to help Lu Xiangxiang fulfill her wish, of course.
Can you really make the tea baby grow?
It won't be easy, but there are ways.
Can we move the tea tree so it's actually in line with the rest of them, please?
There, it's grown.
Hey! You just transplanted a tea tree from over there!
Oh my god!
So, there's a mature tea tree here now, yes?
Oh, yeah, but...
And am I not the White Horse Adeptus?
They don't know that.
Well, yeah.
Is this tea tree then not a manifestation of the White Horse Adeptus's will?
Oh my god, so that's why it's out of place. Oh my god, girly!
You're not wrong. But again, there's something not quite right about this. Maybe this will become another mystical Adepti tale recorded in their family history.
Where'd the baby one go?
That would be marvelous.
Paimon thinks so too. Hey, Traveler! Sabai seems to be doing much better now, don't you think?
Maybe being outside is good for her. Maybe she should touch more grass.
Oh! Paimon bets that's why Zhongli chose to send her on this errand.
Why don't we continue showing her around Leah?
That's a great idea! We've already shown her Liyue Harbor, Yulong Wharf, and Xiaoying Village. How about we head to Qingce Village next?
Qingce. That name sounds familiar.
The scenery there is really pretty, too. It's the perfect sightseeing spot. How about we show you around?
I must say, I have been mightily impressed by the mountains and waters of Liyue. Please lead the way, my dutiful guides.
All right, let's go!
God, there's literally just a gap there now.
Paimon can't help feeling like we've forgotten something.
Like, I don't know, maybe filling in that gap?
Pay it no mind. I've already forgotten more than you will ever know.
That's so cryptic!
All right. If we forgot something, it can't have been that important to begin with.
We say, standing in the empty space between the tea trees.
Qingce Village, here we come!
We also never bought that tea. Oh my god, this is going to piss me off. It's not even in the right direction! Oh my god, this makes me so upset! Ah! Oh my god, and now there's just a fucking gap here. Oh my god, it makes me so upset. It makes me so angry. Ah!
We should plant cucumbers.
We should plant canolas.
We should plant cucumbers. They're easy to sell.
We should plant canolas. The flowers are pretty.
What are you arguing about, little ones?
¿Por qué no los dos, though?
We're deciding what to plant in our field once Lanternlit is over.
Yeah. Dad gave us a small plot of land to grow our own crops. He said we can keep all the more we get from selling them. We should plant cucumbers, right? Dad plants cucumbers every year.
We should plant canolas. We can press the seeds for oil. It smells good and sells for a good price.
Ah, an agricultural debate. This should be easy to sort out.
Granny, are you a farmer?
Granny?
Could you tell us what to do?
Granny?
Don't rage at the two tiny children.
What did you just call me, you rapscallion?
Uh-oh. We are taking her away from the situation.
Oh no, her eyes are gonna turn red again. It's just, my granny smells really nice, and you smell nice too, so...
Sorry. How about we call you Auntie instead?
Auntie?
Auntie's not that bad. Just call her Big Sis.
Oh, all right. Big Sis Sabai, can you help us decide whether we should grow cucumbers or canolas in our field?
You little rascals. Using priceless land like this just for cucumbers and canolas? What a waste of heaven's gifts.
Huh? What should we plant instead?
With the coming of spring, when all things awaken, the field should be sown with the 5 grains.
What are those?
The 5 grains are life's staples, the heart of the people's table. I notice the people here mostly eat rice, so that is where you should begin. Based on the local climate and soil, seedlings planted in mid to late spring should produce mature grain within 2 or 3 months. When autumn comes, you can plant a second crop, with time still to harvest it before the first frost. The rice you harvest can be sold at market or kept in your stores. It's a far better choice than cucumbers or canolas.
Zibai would be the type of person to min-max their Stardew Valley farm, and honestly, I'm here for it.
Oh, but Big Sister Zubai, I like canolas.
That's no issue. It is unsuitable for continuous cropping in any case. You can rotate it with rice to maximize your yields. After the second rice harvest, around wintertime will be the perfect opportunity to sow their seeds. And when they mature in mid to late spring, you shall be just in time to sow the first rice crop of the year in turn. This way, your field will sustain balance. Rice and canola in a harmonious cycle.
Wow, that means we'll have crops to harvest all year round.
Wait a minute! If rice and canola take up the whole year, what about my cucumbers?
A firefly dares rival the brilliance of the moon? In what twisted universe should cucumbers vie for land with rice?
Big Sis Zubai, you're going to hurt Lil Bee's feelings.
Auntie hates cucumbers.
Hated to break it to you, I also hate cucumbers and pickles, so...
Stop crying this instant! I meant that cucumbers are simple enough to grow. There's no need to devote a whole field to them. Just find an empty corner of your yard, scatter some cucumber seeds in the earth, and before you know it, you'll have a thriving patch of vines. Cucumbers delight in sunlight and moisture, but they suffer in cold weather. If you wish to plant them this early in the year, you should make sure they're protected from frost.
Wow. Is it really that simple? Let's hurry home and get started right away!
Are you really in that much of a rush? Well, thanks, Big Sis Zubai, who's fierce but really good at farming. We gotta go!
Thanks, Big Sis Zubai! See you around!
Oh my god.
I never imagined you'd know so much about farming.
She is literally the goddess of crops, my guy!
What's so strange about that? The people of long gone called me the god of soil and grain. Are the fields not made of soil? Is rice not one of the 5 grains?
Imagine telling your descendants that the white horse Adeptus made you cry, right?
Huh. That's true. So, if the god of soil and grain is a farming god, that means the white horse Adeptus must be a farming Adeptus, right?
When you put it like that, Zibai suddenly seems very down to earth. Go talk to Sino, please. Get out of here.
Of course the god of farming is down to earth.
Mind your tongue, impertinent child. How dare you diminish the lofty bearing of an Adeptus?
Hey! You're the one who said the god of soil and grain is all about farming.
Enough! It's time for us to take to the skies once more. Join me now. Witness the majesty of mountain, water, and field, and broaden your horizons.
Do you think Zibai learned her farming knowledge from the heavenly principles since they terraformed to that? I honestly think so at this rate. Considering, you know, she was buddies with Issaroth.
Wow! The terraces look so pretty from up here.
The mountains tower like pagodas, the hills coiling at their feet like shells. Layers built upon layers, rising and falling in harmony. A truly unique and mesmerizing sight.
Thinking about it, you have a special connection to this place, you know.
A special connection?
Yeah! There's a local legend about a white horse leaping from a pure spring to follow Rex Lapis into battle. Don't you remember? You must have been living in seclusion around here.
That does sound somewhat familiar.
Oh, and if we keep going up this way, we'll reach a super-duper spooky spot. You might have a connection to that place, too. there's an ancient array that seals away the remains of a fallen god.
A god's remains?
Yeah! The people of Liyue turned that story into an opera called The Sanctification of Tao Do. Does that ring any bells?
Tao Do. Huh. The 7 and 8 gates array.
That's right, that's right! You do remember!
Bune, the god of the underworld, who could pacify the forces of life and death.
Huh? So, Tao Do had another name?
Huh.
Let's go take a look.
I'm surprised we're actually going to see this information. Or it's not going to give me any more voice lines, and I'm going to have to ride in this chariot in silence when last time there was too many voice lines, and then they proceeded to not say anything afterwards. Bune mentioned, up. And then everything went dark because it's Wulong.
Whoa! We've arrived at Wulong Hill. The atmosphere just turned spooky.
I can't help but feel there's something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Hey, Hu Tao?
Huh? Paimon thought she heard someone's voice. Let's head down and check it out.
Oh my god, Hu Tao, what are you doing? What did you do this time? Whom's this? The voices! The voices!
I can't help but feel there's something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Oh, and there's Zhongli.
Strange? Whatever do you mean?
Yeah, right.
Her strangeness defies description. This Miss Zabai is a full-blown enigma, don't you think?
I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking about.
Zhongli, you're so bad at this.
Aren't you worried about sending her all the way to Yilong Wharf on her own to buy tea? What if she gets lost?
Where there are people, there are paths.
Don't get on this philosophical bullshit. We found her.
Now I'm the one with no clue what you're saying.
She can ask for directions.
And then what?
She will meet strangers in unfamiliar lands, build friendships, part ways. Hers will be a long journey indeed. The further the journey, the more footprints one leaves behind. The deeper those footprints, the harder it is for time to erase them.
Ah, so you want her to make new friends?
He doesn't want her to be erased by Issaroth.
I see. But from what you say, it sounds as though she's not from Liyue.
I believe she was not, but perhaps she will be.
Every time we talk to Zhongli, I just want to strangle him a little bit more.
You're sounding stranger by the second. Huh. Oh, over there. Oh, look who's here.
I'm returning your horse, Adeptus. We found her lost in a ditch.
Hu Tao! Zhongli! What are you doing here?
Traveler, Paimon, fancy meeting in a place like this. Oh my, and Miss Zabai too.
We ran into each other by chance.
Sounds like fate to me.
We were taking Zabai to buy some tea from Yilong Wharf. Zhongli sent her there, though she didn't even know the way, and... Oh, drat! We forgot the tea! Oh, Paimon knew we were forgetting something.
I didn't forget, but I thought this was funny.
Why didn't you say so earlier then?
I thought it was funny.
What's done is done. There's no need to dwell on it. Fresh tea grows with each passing year. Let fate deliver it as it wills.
Exactly. You can get tea wherever you go. You're hardly running low now, are you?
I really want Rio and Zhongli to have a talk about tea, and then Nuvalet shows up, and then Zhongli's like, oh shit, I gotta go. And then Nuvalet's like, no, stay there.
Paimon feels a lot better now that you've said that.
Still, I'm a little confused. If you were buying tea, how did you end up all the way out here?
We're taking Zabai on a sightseeing tour. We started at Liyue Harbor, stopped in at Yilong Wharf, went sightseeing around Xiaoying Village, made our way to Qingce Village, and now we're here.
Wow, that is quite the itinerary.
Yeah, actually, Paimon thinks it's about time we headed back.
And what are you two doing here, Hu Tao, Zhongli?
I'm here to pay my respects to my ancestors. My dear consultant kindly agreed to join me. It is Lanternlit after all. Adepti and ancestors should be venerated alike.
Ancestors? Wait, could you be? Are you heir to the Wu-Wong kid? Or perhaps the lone butterfly of the Crimson Flame?
Whoa.
Oh, you got that one
Have
right.
you got all your memories back?
Huh? Miss Zabai, you know about the Wangsheng funeral parlor and the 8 adepts?
I happened to hear a storyteller expound on the sanctification of Tao Do.
Lots of people know that story, sure, but very few can discern my family lineage from just a glance. Well, Zhongli, your friend here really is quite something. Unfortunately, there's no time to dally right now. We have a hill to climb. Perhaps once today is done, we can find time to chat over tea, recite poetry, and admire the moon?
That would be wonderful, Director Hu.
Oh, and before we go, you've been traipsing around all day. I suggest you stop off at the Wangshu Inn on your way back for a good night's rest. Wouldn't do to exhaust yourselves,
Thanks for the advice.
Don't mention it. All right, we'll take our leave now. See you later.
Hotel's so thoughtful. Why don't we follow her advice and stay at the Wangshu Inn tonight?
Are we gonna see Xiao?
Bye. You can see the whole of Dihua Marsh from up there. The view's amazing. Plus, you can sample Smiley Yin Xiao's cooking.
Wangshu. An intriguing name. It couldn't hurt to check it out.
Awesome. Let's go.
Oh, we're not gonna take the chariot this time? We have to walk like plebeians? Fine.
Is that towering structure Wangshu Inn?
Sure is. We can take the lift up from over there.
Always walking the path long trodden. Does retracing others' footsteps not tire you? Come on, get in. We'll fly to the top.
But we had to walk all the way to get here? Girly! Girly, why are we flying now? We could have just flown the entire way here. Why did you... Ah! Anyway, I'm standing on the thing again.
Are we really going to fly up to Wangshu Inn? Isn't that a bit showy? All the guests are going to see us.
Is that a bad thing? To be able to witness an Adeptus. This will surely add to the inn's appeal, not to mention the room prices. The owner will thank us.
Will she?
You seem to really like showing off your powers.
This inn's architecture is incredible, and the surrounding countryside radiates a picturesque charm. No wonder the new proprietor of the Baiju guest house thinks he can't compete and has decided to change his own establishment's name.
Oh, she sounded pissed about that.
The proprietor? Ah, you mean Lu Shengsheng's dad. So you know about that, too. Personally, Paimon thinks he should go with something like Rex's Rest. That's a contender's name if Paimon's ever heard one.
A fitting name indeed.
Oh, it's raining.
You think the guest house should change its name, too? Paimon kind of thought you'd say something like, such sacrosanct traditions must never change.
Wet.
Time flows ever onward. Why should the rules of yesterday be carried forward into the world of tomorrow? The people of today should determine what is to be kept.
We're gonna get struck down by lightning, bro.
You're not as old-fashioned and stuffy as Paimon thought.
The years ebb and flow, seas recede to reveal fields. In the vastness of time, I am but a wild horse in a boundless sea of dust. Even Rex Lapis, having waded through the waters of the river of time, is not quite the same as before.
This is so ominous doing this in a thunderstorm.
What was it like before?
That is another story for another time.
Lore characters not dropping the actual lore and being like, we can talk about this another time. Broski? Bro.
We have arrived.
Fine. Oh, are we docking where Xiao is? Xiao! crisps. I have almond tofu.
Whew. This is the first time Paimon's ever flown up to Wangshu Inn on a chariot. Everything's so different when you're up high.
Wangshu. Like moon lanterns and shell lanterns. Might it all be a coincidence?
What's a coincidence?
Do you not know what Wangshu means?
No. Does it mean the moon, I guess? Because that's the option prompted to me?
Not bad. You're clearly much sharper than your diminutive companion.
Or I have options for me, because I did not know what it meant in Chinese.
Wangshu can refer to the moon, but its original meaning is actually...
Hi, Xiao.
The goddess who rides the bright moon's chariot.
And you must be the conqueror of demons.
Xiao! Paimon was wondering if we'd disturbed you by flying down from the sky.
Not at all. I sensed an unusual presence long before you arrived, though I didn't expect it to be you in a flying chariot.
Ah, a witness at last. I was starting to think we should fly a bit lower. It would be awfully dull if no one ends up marveling at my lofty bearing.
No need. This is already showy enough.
I'm not one to do good from the shadows, as Rex Lapis is wont to do.
Then you must be...
She's the White Horse Adeptus.
Nay, I'm only cosplaying as the White Horse Adeptus, in truth.
They wrote this in as a pun, didn't they? English localization team, I see you!
Cosplaying? What's that?
Oh, Xiao, you would not like cosplaying, girly.
Ugh, ignore her nonsense. She's a genuine article. The one and only, completely authentic White Horse Adeptus. It's just... Xiao, did Zhongli say anything about her being a teensy bit... not quite right?
We literally just glued her back together. Give her some time.
Mental instability, perhaps?
Did Zhongli tell you that?
No, this is my own speculation.
Oh, you pretty much hit the nail on the head. It's like her brain's filled with a bunch of slimes right now. All gloopy and messy.
We know. You've said this 3 times already, Paimon.
There's a hot-tempered pyro slime, a math-obsessed hydro slime, and a mischievous little animo slime. But don't tell her Paimon said that, or she'll come and tell us all off.
You white-haired rascal! Do you think I can't hear you?
Right. I'm not protecting her from you.
We're in for it now.
White Horse Adeptus. You must be wary from your journey. When...
Oh, yes! You must be hungry, right, Sabai? How about we get some food? The chef here is incredible!
Was that actually enough of a distraction to let her go? Oh my god. Okay.
It's so hot. So spicy.
Are you okay? Do you want Paimon to get you some water?
Don't worry about me. I just need to pace myself.
God, Shivai is me when I eat spicy food. It's so bad.
So, regarding your friend and her condition, does even the Lord of Geo have no solution?
Zhongli said we should wait and she'll get better on her own. But who knows how long that's gonna take.
He says her 3 spirits have only just merged and have yet to settle.
Is that why her personalities change so easily?
Paimon thinks that has something to do with her 3 deadly selves. Zhongli told us that the deadly selves are impure, affecting living things that get too close.
The White Horse Adeptus's remnant spirit was attached to the deadly selves for a long time. It makes sense that her temperament and memories would have been influenced by them.
But Paimon still doesn't really understand what the 3 deadly selves actually are.
Paimon, as you do not practice self-cultivation, I cannot help you fully understand. But you can think of them simply as emotions and desires. The act of severing the 3 deadly selves is a means of exercising wicked desires and cultivating one's true self. I believe other nations have similar practices. In Sumeru, it is known as shattering Atmagraha.
I don't remember if we've had that told to us before or not. I don't think so.
Oh. So it's about emotions, desires, and attachments. That sort of thing.
It includes those. I wonder, does she still remember what happened in the past?
Some of it. But right now, it's like she was suddenly awakened. Like she's still half dreaming. The half that's still dreaming might remember things, but the half that's awake doesn't quite get it.
Conqueror of demons, are you looking to learn about Rex Lapis's past from me?
You are an old friend of his, so please, call me by my name.
But Conqueror of Demons sounds so much more imposing.
Xiao is easier to say. I'd like to know more about Zhongli's past, too.
In days of yore, he was the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Oh, are we gonna get an explanation for Heaven's Star?
Huh? You said the same thing the day you came back. But what does it mean?
I'm afraid I can't remember.
Of course you can't.
Hey! Did you really forget? Or are you just pretending so you don't have to tell?
Why not ask Rex Lapis himself?
Because he's
Whether
worse
I've
at
forgotten
this.
might be up for debate, but I am certain he remembers.
He must have his reasons for not raising the past, and you likely have similar concerns. I shouldn't have asked.
Insane title drop under NDA. God, he's not gonna tell us because he had a fucking NDA. It makes me so upset.
An answer that suits your style, General Olatis. Now that we're on the subject, though, I suddenly remembered something.
Which is?
In the distant past, there was a feast, which I attended. I faintly recall the Lord of Geo also being present that day.
Oh. And then? What happened?
Among the dishes served, there was one that could be found in every household throughout Langan at the start of spring. A dish called Flavor of Spring. I suddenly remembered the recipe for this dish.
Okay, you know what? It is a memory that's been remembered.
Is that it?
Yes! Since it's Lanternlit here in Liyue,
Yes!
Why don't I make some for you to try?
NDA enforced by the Shade of Death. No!
That sounds good.
Oh my god, something not a almond tofu for you. Crazy.
Wow! It might not have been the story Paimon was hoping for, but this looks delicious!
The spring breeze stirs. Now is the perfect time to savor this dish.
I know it's not supposed to be burrito size, but oh my god, those are huge.
My dutiful guides have gone to great trouble to show me around Liyue. And even the Conqueror of Demons has graced us with his presence. I feel deeply honored. This flavor of spring is my way of expressing my gratitude.
Those spring rolls are fucking huge. What do you mean that's definitely not average size?
There's no need for such grand words.
I have a gift for you too, apparently.
What's this?
Oh, I forgot we were holding this.
Hey! It's that broken jade token from the antiques exhibition!
I believe this belongs to you, yes?
Indeed. This was once an Adeptal treasure of mine. I'm amazed it ended up in your hands. Alas, it serves little purpose now in its fractured state. Please, keep it as a memento.
Aww.
Oh, that's a shame. Can't we fix it?
Right.
This is the way of the world. Once jade is broken, it can never be made whole.
Yeah, that is kind of how jade works.
Then, what about forging a new one?
That is a good point. That it has ended up in your hands must be a message from fate. I could try to craft it into a little trinket for you. One that might prove useful on your journey.
Ooh, what sort of trinket?
It's just a passing thought, one that will require the right opportunity. I'll think about it more when the time comes. Now that we've had our fill, we should get some rest. Tomorrow we return to Liyue Harbor, where I'll have need of your guidance once more.
I was about to say we could sleep with Xiao, but I did not mean it in that way, okay?
Chi-Chi, the lantern rite is almost over. Do you remember how to make a Xiao lantern?
Ah, we have circled back to the beginning of the story.
Morning, split bamboo, traveler, and get silk, make Paimon.
You've got it all mixed up again.
They're here again.
Yow! Looking good in that new outfit, huh?
Hey, it's Paimon. Dr. Baiju gave this to me as a gift. How does it suit me?
The little bells on her head are so cute. It suits you very well and you look adorable.
Thank you.
Wow! What happened for Baiju to suddenly give you a brand new outfit, Yao Yao?
Dr. Baiju is thanking Yao Yao for teaching me to make Xiao lanterns.
Look at little Euclid, he's so cute.
Chi-Chi and I were just playing together. Dr. Baiju's too kind. Oh, yeah, take a look at this. Dr. Baiju gave me these clothes, but it was Chi-Chi who wove this little basket.
Wow! That's beautiful! When did you become so good with your hands, Chi-Chi?
I learned to make Xiao lanterns. Thanks to Yao Yao. I also made a wish.
What do I always say? The White Horse Adeptus answers prayers. Come, help this old man make an offering in thanks.
Huh? Mr. Liu? What did you pray for?
For my idiot son to finally come to his senses and not change Baiju Guest House's name, which he has.
Huh? He's keeping the old name?
Listen to this. My granddaughter planted a tea seedling in our village just a few days ago. She made a prayer to the White Horse Adeptus to help it grow. Overnight, her seedling flourished into a mature tea tree.
Yeah, sure, yeah, huh?
Oh, that sure does sound like a miracle.
Wow, it's such a miracle.
Could the White Horse Adeptus really have helped it grow?
Of course she did. Oh, White Horse Adeptus, how blessed is our family over whom you keep watch.
Truly, this is an extraordinary miracle.
Oh my god.
You must record it in your family history without delay.
Of course. Huh? Is that you, Miss Zibai?
Indeed. I have a long-term booking at your guest house.
Yes, I recall. Mr. Zhongli said to charge your expenses to the Wangsheng funeral parlor, if I remember correctly.
God, their entire budget. God, nothing left.
That's Young Li. Always making trouble for poor Hu Tao.
It's gonna result in Hu Tao having to make a gacha game and then get the funds from said gacha game to fund literally every one of Zhongli's purchases at this rate.
I noticed when you were here last that you bear a striking resemblance to the pictures of the White Horse Adeptus in my family history. You both have golden eyes.
Perhaps fate has had a hand in our meeting.
And a glad meeting it is, Miss Zibai. Now, why don't I gift you some tea from my garden to celebrate this encounter? We grow Sunglaw tea there, and it has quite the reputation throughout Yilong Wharf. I hope you will accept it.
And we give it to Zhongli.
Oh! Sungla, buy 10 boxes, get half off teas. Back on the menu.
Buy 10 boxes, get half off? Don't be silly. This is a gift. It's free.
Woohoo! Nice!
Thank you so much, Boss Lou.
Whoa, that's like 5 boxes of tea. Well, crates.
There's no need to thank me. You're a visitor from out of town, which makes you an honored guest. Make yourself at home. Lantern Rite may have ended, but the streets are still bustling with activity. Make sure to take everything in, meet some new friends, and enjoy your time here. And that goes for you kids as well. Happy Lantern Rite.
Got it, Mr. Liu.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Yeah! Happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Happy Lantern Rite indeed.
That was cute. I feel like the rides were unnecessary, but you know what? It was cute nonetheless. I'll take it. Anything for a new Yao Yao skin. Next year, Chi-Chi. Dude, the fact Chi-Chi's never gotten a skin is kind of insane to me. Like, at this rate, you might as well just give her a Chi-Chi skin so that Yao Yao and Chi-Chi can have a skin together, right? Xinyan and Chengyu. I feel like Xinyan would get a skin not from Lantern Rite, though, honestly. Oh my god, yes, Beidou should get a skin. If Ningguang has a skin, Beidou has to have a skin.